Hello, Dr. Rex. How are you doing, my dude? That's good to hear that you're doing all right. All right. My Battle Brothers is on the right side of the screen, not the left. All right. So the two new ones are anatomicists and oath takers. The how am I doing? Starting to be convinced that I might be a little ill to the fact I just cannot wake up at a good time nowadays, and it's frustratingly annoying. Oh, God, Adeline. But either case, anatomicists, who are basically witchers, except they're a bunch of nerds as well, so they don't enjoy being in a they don't enjoy being in a melee. And oath takers, which is basically every start that we've done. Divine warriors who go around kicking ass. Their entire shtick is that they are sworn to oaths, which gives them bonuses and penalties. So, yeah. Perhaps in a stark contrast of what I usually don't do, I'm going to try anatomicists. Instead of being the Crusade today, we will be the Research Expedition. Unexplored map, because that's how I usually do this thing. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's landmass. Decked out citadels, trade buildings. Oh, world economy is back. Scaling, dynamic, skip camp tutorial. "24 settlements. A little less water. A little more snow. A little more land. 4 factions this time. And here we go. You thought them as bounty hunters first, but they were quick to correct you in that they had announced themselves as researchers, not searchers. When you were still yet confused, they explained that they were anatomicists, which did not help their efforts. Frustrated, they called you a colloquial whole, which meant they were proud to retort that you knew what colloquial meant. But they laughed and said you misheard, for they were referring to you in the bird sense. With them laughing at your face, you drew your sword. At this point, they put their hands in the air, each one holding a purse filled with crowns. After some further talk, you figured out they're eggheads with a keen interest in corpses. Meaning that you are quite talented in creating corpses yourself, they saw fit to hire you to do exactly that for them. You'll traverse the land, hiring a formidable band of mercenaries and helping these peculiar men accomplish their scientific tasks. All they ask for is that you do not do funny things with your body if you happen to die. Hey, Toothless Shark. The anatomicists put on warm smiles and promised they'd never do such a thing to a man they're doing business with. Each of them looks like they learned how to smile from a dead man, but you'll just have to take their word for it. On second thought, promise to leave my body alone while I'm alive, too. Alright, so we actually have someone who's kind of kick-ass. The pragmatic guy rolled very well, though being night blind kind of sucks. Jesus, 2 pragmatics. And he's predisposed to being a badass. Okay, this guy's awesome. This guy is not so great, but he is pretty specced out to be a thief. Captain? Is it alright if I call you Captain? Ah, of course it is. What? We're not calling you by another name. Yours is a smooth costard, good sir. We would not be of such daring do to refer to you as a sellsword who is ordinary as any of our ostentatious clodpoles, or state that we were in some sense importuning commerce by conducting business with a man of your peculiar skills. No, sir, we would not. We are not children of perdition, sir. Despite others' hesitances, I have no qualms calling you a javel, sir. You are, after all, a javel, a scapegrace, some sellsword or another, yes? I think only a man who trucks cowardice would avoid calling you what you are, and someone disrespects your intelligence, even thinking yourself not knowing yourself. Even I see that you are accepting of who you are. You are quite a good specimen. I mean, sellsword. Hey! Hey! You sure about that? There's quite a few people who do Legends. I've done a lot of Legends, but, yeah, no, I'm... Have they just not been streaming Legends as of late? That's interesting. Anyway, hello there. Welcome, welcome. How's it going there, Femento 40? The work. Quadation dialogues are no doubt drollery. Beneath the monastic surface, I must admit I feel a touch of serendipitous savagery lurking within you. Coming to the fore as if my words be fire, even our most desultory talks have me on edge. The way you stare with me at such hateful eyes. Well, know this, bounty hunter, I am no casuist. I speak in earnest. You are too fine a specimen, I mean captain, to be lofting some sapskull's brickbats at. Understand? Well then enjoy your stay. In fact, this is the beginning of a campaign, so, who wants some names? Turns out two of my anatomicists kick ass, by the way. One is meh, but can work. But the other two are quite good, because they've got Pragmatic. And Pragmatic immediately bumps you up like Iron Lungs does. Also, who do we got for townsfolk? You're not a good thief. You're not a good monk. That's new. Nyctophobia. Dislike of the dark can be a childish fear for some, but what's been running around in the wilds lately? Maybe it isn't as odd anymore. Oh god, he's crippled when it comes to Alps. That's new to me. Brave and light. I need some talent stars here. Ah, that was a mistake. Kenward it is. Any particular title you would like? Move, do you just not have good stamina? Yeah, you're gonna need to work on that if you can. I guess then for you, Mr. Dr. X, you will take the other one. I would hope that I could have a bit more in the way of manpower right now. But that may not be the case. So what's our jobs? Go graveyard... Yeah, go graveyard robbing, which is not a good idea at this time. Caravanning work, which is okay. And here's our classic bandit quest. Helgi the councilman, turning an apple in hand. He seems frustrated with it, almost as if he wishes there were something else, like a valuable trinket, or perhaps just a taste of your fruit. Have you ever lost something you loved? You shrug and answer. There was this girl. The man shakes his head. No, not some woman. More important. Because I have. Thieves stole my Tome of Arcane Knowledge. How they managed to do that is get beyond my gods is, well, beyond me. But I know that if I set you upon them, I'll be having what's rightfully mine back where it belongs. Isn't that right? Or have I been misled to the quality of your services? Now let's talk pay. 320 for a basic starter job. No guard for the middleman, which sucks. We need some shields, but actually I could get a buckler. Bucklers save lives. Any bit of defense at this point. Oh, we're right near Southern Territory. Rabble and Poacher. You catch a group of brigands lugging your employer's property around. They seem shocked that you have found them here and no time is wasted trying to parley. They arm themselves and you order the research expedition to charge. This should be a bloody mastery. Well, a bloody show. They're going to try and take advantage of their shooter because we don't have one. Thankfully, it's just a rabble poacher, so it's not like they're going to be any good at this. What's your defenses at? Little disadvantaged because they're on high ground, but putting it right here will make sure that, yep, now they're engaging. Having no shooter is very disadvantageous. Get damage off the board. Ooh, that's not good. You know what? I don't need to kill everyone. Tie them down here in the back. Hello there. Just having myself some fun with a new campaign of Battle Brothers. That was a little closer than I would have liked. Yeah, they're trying to go all in on Rex. Okay, they've all broken. Yeah, like, quite literally, this is the first fight. He's gonna run away, which is fine. I wonder if actually I can run them down. Nope, I am one tile off. It's over. Close one simply means, well, actually, he also got the most kills, too. A close one simply means he goes to sit in the med bay for a while. Also, God, that salvage sucks. Those who stole the Tome of Arcane Knowledge are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. Helgi the Councilman will be most pleased with your work here. No levels either. Close, but no levels. But yes, sir, would you care to claim the last unit? Not exactly a fantastic unit, but on the other hand, he's going to be building into being an agile, thiefy boy pretty. Or fucking not, I guess. He's building into Battleforge? Or medium armor. Both of these suck. No, I don't even see... Where's, Oh, God, he's awful. What is their armor types? You're built for shields and what looks to be medium armor. I see balance got moved up here. Most of these guys specialize in medium armor. For some reason, you don't specialize in heavy armor. That's kind of ass. I also don't see if there is any way of taking advantage of that, because initiative is either a martial arts skill or it is a lightly armored skill, but I don't see quicken here, so yeah, this guy just kind of sucks and is more here because he's basically a starter jobber. You're good. I guess balance is how that would work. Sorry, just quickly rereading these so I know how to build these characters. 50 melee defense when wearing head and body armor with a total weight of 35. The bonus drops by 1 for every 2 points of deviation from this value, and every 10 points that your current initiative is below twice your armor rate. Okay, so you could easily load up on heavier armor. Well, heavier medium armor, because that allows you to put on, at highest, 180 initiative with perfect numbers. Yeah, the problem with medium armor is that it's very... Working with medium armor has always been a numbers game hard. But from what it looks like, these guys load up with medium armor pretty nicely. So, yeah. I'll just need to figure out those numbers. Helgi the Councilman takes the Tome of Arcane Knowledge from you, hugging it close like he retrieved a lost child. His eyes get a little teary just looking at the artifact. Thank you, Sellsword. This means a lot to me. I mean, the town. You have our gratitude, Sellsword. He pauses as you stare at him. His eyes bounce to a corner of the room. Gratitude, Sellsword. A large wooden chest is opened by a guard. You count the crowns and go. Just double checking if there's anyone I want to grab from here, but not really. Maybe the herbalist, but I don't trust him to not be particularly good. So I'm going to take the time to just heal on the road. And get some money while I'm at it. I also note that there's no arrows in this market. I'll take the twang bow just in case I need to replace a bow. And away we go. We will go with Battle Standard first. How much do I have to pay out a day? 40 crowns. Actually, the trade job isn't all that bad. That, on the other hand, sucks. An actual professional poacher in this lineup. But they're fighting up a hill, which sucks for them. So this may not look as bad as it initially looks. Nice! The jobber hit a 39. That's actually quite good. Ah, your leg's still crippled. Back up one. Are they actually fighting intelligently? I don't believe it. So he's about to die. Is that our poacher? That most certainly is. That is a rabble poacher over there. Bonk. Wow, close though, so that's not good. Yeah, unfortunately the caravan hand is... Oh wait, he's only a hand? Dude, he's kicking ass for being a hand. Why did you do that? Ah, he's crippled, right. So it's gonna have to be Pimento Fori who gets in there and ties him down. Really? You're letting him go? Okay. Thankfully, poachers suck in close combat. So Rex and Pimento Fori have this one. Even if he is walking off a pretty bad leg injury. Hobble, hobble, hobble. Oh, they'll be fine. A minor stabbing incident. And everybody levels up. Plus loot. Okay, first level for Dr. Rex. Melee skill, resolve, and then I'm going to go with a defense level. And his first perk shall be student, because it's still very good. Yes. Health level, because that's very much needed. And then a melee level, because that's needed. Student. Pimento Fori. Definitely a melee defense. Then, honestly, I'm going to take the health and fatigue this level. Well, actually, that's also a maxed out initiative level, too. And considering he can only build into medium armor... you know what? I'm going to take it into hit points and fatigue, because he's not going to get too many other bonuses otherwise. And he will also take student. Faster levels means more. Reaching Moderberg, the caravan leader turns to you, a large satchel in hand. Thanks for getting us here, Sellsword. You take it and head it over to Femento Fori for counting. He nods when he's finished. The caravan leader smiles. Also, thanks for not betraying us and, slaughtering us to a man and all that. Mercenaries get thanked in the strangest of ways. Stupid and no range perks. Well, this is a new background. Oh, no, it's just a new artwork for the Fletcher. She also costs a brick. I want to shoot her, but... yeah, no, not this one. Why is she so expensive and this one isn't? Night Owl, unpredictable, very bulky. Comes with a battle forge. Does she have something like taunt? She does. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We make this work. She is extremely wacky for a build, but I'm willing to take her on. Do they have shields here? They do. Saw off some salvage. Her armor is ass, but whatever. She's got the right perks to be potentially very scary. Keep running into more noble towns. And those were nachos. Can I have a town that I can get jobs from, please? There are 2 characters who have not gotten named. Widow. Oh, this guy's an oath taker. Very nice. Because I know they're chilling around. Basically, we just got a new tank sister, despite being a Fletcher having 3 dot fatigue, 2 dot hit points. So she's gonna be tanky as hell. Well, this guy is kind of not great, but on the other hand, he's got a predestination to being a speedy individual. So an anatomicist and a Fletcher born to be a tank. A drunken woman throws herself at you. She practically drools litigious horrors into your ear, and you beat her off with a stick. One onlooker rushes to your side, yanking the wench away. "Begone, whore! How many times must I tell you?" The lady saunters off, clambering from one man to another like an animal between tree branches. Your rescuer offers his hand. "I am Beneke, a man of some import. Gunthar of Sundasalt has been looking for you. Please follow me and I shall bring you to him." Alright. Brigands have been harrying us for weeks now, and just yesterday they tried to set fire to a pub. Can you believe that? Who sets fire to such a thing? Luckily we put it out just in time, but things are getting bad around here. They threatened our precious drink. What will they do next? Luckily we managed to find where these vagrants are hiding. So, yes, I see your look. It's a simple task, Sellsword. We want you to go and kill every last brigand there. Are you willing to work with us? 250 crowns for the job sucks, but gotta build up that reputation. And also his rare coin collection has been stolen. And that is much better of pay. Let's go and get her done. Because the job that pays more is often the harder job. A few poachers. That is spicy. Better to hit them in the dark, though. They look scared, presumably understanding that Gunthar of Sonart's well-paid wrath is about to descend upon them. Interesting that they're charging me. Not so good for the opening that I missed a bunch. Oof. Okay, yeah, the guy at the spear's gotta die first. Jobber's getting clobbered. And Noob takes their first kill by poking them in the head. Your wild shots aren't ever going to get kills. And they are now all tied down in melee. Okay, yeah, technically you did, but your first real kill. Do you want to be known as the first thing you killed was a doggo? And we ran roughshod through them. Beautifully done. The anatomicists hit level 3. Well, you found those responsible for stealing the rare coin collection and put them into the sword. Now you just need to put the rare coin collection back into the Gunthar of Sunstrut's hands and get your reward. Alright, level 3 for Dr. Rex. Definitely some melee defense, definitely some fat, then melee skill. Question, Rex, if you're in the room, what kind of weapon do you want? Morale, melee defense, and weapon skill. We'll take balance. I've got one guy currently, and he's designed to be a very speedy light fighter, despite the fact he doesn't have nimble, which ruins a good chunk of his build, sadly. But yes, Hardebrand is the guy. I'm looking to get more people, though, so if you aren't happy with a speedy, expedient fighter, then there is more coming. The weapons you are allowed to have are one-handed sword, dagger, polearm, axe, cleaver, and mace. Memento Fori will level up and not really stand outside of what he usually does, so we will go with melee defense, resolve, and honestly a range defense level. Yeah, it's not bad to have a bit of that. Which, speaking of Memento Fori, sword, dagger, polearm, cleaver, or spears. Your talent stars are in melee defense, range defense, and resolve. This boy wants an axe, so... I also note that they actually don't say what perk groups that they are assigned to anymore. Resolve is morale, and it's basically your mental capacity to resist negative morale effects. When someone does supernatural shit against you, that's a resolve check. When you get flanked and you're on your own, that's a morale check. You could also attribute it as mental fortitude. Resolve is also important for the banner carrier. The person who is the banner bearer shares their resolve with everybody else. So, since you want to go axes... Oh, wait. I just realized this is where your defensive perk is. Well, we definitely want to get your defensive perks going on. Sorry, I bumped the mic. So I need to get some heavier armor to get more benefit out of this. But we're working on that. It's a work in progress. No, one-handed sword is separate from two-handed sword for the purposes of base legends. Gunthar Sunstrat's resting his legs on two dogs, one passed out on top of the other. These beasts could rip out my throat, yet look at them. How does that even happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet here they are. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, then places it under his desk. When his hand returns, he's got a satchel in hand. He tosses it over. As promised. Good work, Sellsword. Yeah, so one-handed sword. If you wanted to go without a shield, you do have access to Duelist. Well, he's got a base 69, because here's the thing. Pragmatic is one of the best perks in Legends. Because it gives you 5% extra melee skill on top of your regular melee skill. And base 69 is... Well, with a 69, he's... Provided that he gets any form of level, he could reliably get up to the higher 70s. Which means that sword is an option. Nothing wrong with being a good spearman, though. Just saying, you actually have more options than you look. Yeah, with one-handed sword and even just 70... melee skill that puts you at about 80, and that's my comfortable zone of use that. Oh, wait, you also have mind over body. Oops. Okay, I think we got a build then. Okay, we definitely have a build. So, get you your medium armor perks. Yeah, we'll load you up with balance, perfect fit, one-handed sword mastery, berserk because of course. Yeah. Don't worry, I've got an idea for this, for building around a duelist. We also want that mind over body, too. I didn't realize that you had mind over body, which is fantastic for this kind of thing. Ah, 67 fat's not bad. It's mostly going to be the shield and the spear that are weighing it down in the moment. Fighting in a swamp is miserable, but let's see how this goes. Oh, they've actually got professional fighters here, and you are bogged down in the swamp. That's not good. Let's get rid of the dog. But yeah, no, these are professionals, despite getting paid less for this. That sucks. Keep it tight. Knife Boy gets his best defense if he's... Oh god, our tank's taking damage. Bad amounts of damage. It's not a good day so far. You don't even have the fatigue to actually raise your shield, so the best thing you can do is stab and try to get more morale penalties out on the field so you don't get shanked to death. Flank. Hold! Hold! Okay, you can disengage. Weave in, get in more. Hold up! Yeah, disengage. You've done your job for the day. Ow, headshots are not fun. Dude, I want that armor. So that was a little dangerous, but we're good, and we have new armor to go with it. So, noob levels up. This is not the best level they could have rolled in the world. Even the bravery they got kind of sucked. I'll actually take a range defense, as weird as that sounds. I will give them Colossus, even if it slows down their initial leveling progression, because, well, having the extra HP helps. And 2 people need to heal. I'm going to... That's really not a good... Alright, so the main shtick of the Anatomists is that, again, they're witchers, practically. So you can make potions that give you bonus effects, but the more you mutate the body, the longer it takes to pump up a person who's already been mutated. And 1 HP and 1 fatigue isn't really worth it, in my opinion, as a mutation to stack on. I mean, I could edge out a character and make them even bulkier, but I don't really need... Like, that's such a minor boost for knocking out a character for a time, and that sucks. As you finish your report, Gunther of Sunstrat wipes his forehead with a handkerchief. Really? They're all dead then? And boy, you have no idea how much you lifted off my shoulders, Sellsword. No idea at all. Your crowns, as promised. He sets the satchel on the desk and you quickly take it. All is there, as promised. That's a 2-day ride to somewhere. No, thank you. Pay for his neck to get wrapped up. What I really need is someone who can be a decent shooter. He's not bad, honestly. Pragmatic always is worth consideration, but no thank you. You will do nicely. Do you have, Wind Reader? You do. And annoyed the most, Geralt is a mere peddler. Pushy and unrelenting, their tenacity is admirable. Geralt lowers their voice and tells you they've got a great deal on rusted arrow tips, just for you. The merchant looks disappointed at your lack of interest. That puts me as basically near breaking the bank. Oh, wow. 32 range skills starting off. That's kind of shit. I didn't know that it was going to be that low. Oof. Well, we'll just have to make do. Very well. How many days of pay? 61. What's going to save him is Wind Reader. And it's going to be, yeah, we go with Gifted to get him some supplementary perks. It's going to be tight, but I think we can make him work. For an initial shooter, it'll have to do. Humble little village. Oh, did I not reveal? Aw, damn it, I forgot to reveal all crafting recipes. Very nice. You walk around Gerheim before stopping a man and asking him if there's anything interesting around. He balances a smelly and dripping pitchfork on his shoulder as he thinks. Well, there's the horrors, The man grins mostly to himself on that one. They alright, there's also Thibault the Elder. Wait, are you that sellsword feller? The stranger squints at you, then quickly continues. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, Thibault the Elder wanted to talk to you. He said, Merle, go and clear out the shit in the horse stalls, and if you see that mercenary people are talking about, fetch him for me. He stops and points down the road toward a building. So yeah, you want some money, then that fella in there wants to pay ya. I don't think he needs another manslinging shit if you're worried about that. I got that shit under lock. All ears. Robbing graves. But I need the money, so we'll see how much this is worth. Thibault the Elder restlessly walks up and down while stopping now and then to address you. The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery have been found open and raided. Some simpleton claims to be the dead rising from the graves. Superstitious nonsense. It's quite obviously some grave robbers audacious enough to come to Gerheim and plague us with their greedy presence. He bangs his fist on the table in anger. Go out to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all. Something tells me this is gonna suck. But we'll see how this goes. Tombstones fall over as a group of notchers clamber over them. They appear to have been having something of a feast, a few of them still gnawing on this arm or that leg, presumably the limbs of your supposed grave robbers. Yeah, we're gonna wait till daytime for this one. And hopefully you don't die when someone taps you on the head, friend. Hopefully you stay in the back and aren't, gonna get murdered and murked in the process. For this one, we really need accuracy, because notchers are stupid enough to run into your blades and die. This is really a case of, oh my god, we're in the swamp. Oh, there's a new buff. Well tended. This mercenary's been tended at a temple and is feeling much more capable thanks to some well-treated wounds and rest. That's interesting. So they're actually encouraging you to... Interesting new change there, Legends. I like that. Dr. Rex! Absolute lad. Not chairs are driven to hunger. All-consuming hunger. They will absolutely just do the stupid thing. At this point, we do have to chase him down. Okay, so we do have someone who's right there. And shield up. We have to stomp on bodies to... are you kidding me? Sorry to kind of put you up front, but it's needed. Oh, wow, that's not good. Oof. Close. Oh, no. That's bad. That's very bad. Okay, he's running away. Good enough. Good, good, good. Yeah, one turbo not chair running away is very good. Potion of Flesh Knitting. If one divorces the horror from the act, from its utility, there are a few phenomena more marvelous in nature than the Notchair's ability to recover from eating the flesh of the dead. No longer, now man himself may take on such qualities, without committing crimes of conscience to boot. Yeah, Notchairs, if you let them do their thing, are very deadly. But having killed our first Notchair, or our first Notcho, the potion that we have acquired allows us to mutate somebody so that any injury that they've taken, it is reduced by a day down to a minimum of a day. The bonus is reduced exponentially when the total penalty to fatigue from your head and body armor is more than half of your maximum fatigue after gear. Trying to read that so it makes sense in my head. Penalty to maximum fatigue. The bonus is reduced exponentially when the total penalty of the maximum fatigue from your head and body armor is more than half of your maximum fatigue after gear. Oh wow, he actually isn't wearing gear that's reducing his initiative at all. So anyway, Dr. Rex leveling up will get a point in weapon skill, point in health. And honestly, it's a point in initiative. Pick up his pace a little bit. Memento Fori will grab always a weapon. Well, actually, do you have Mind Over Body? Yes, you do. That's right, you're going Duelist. So, Resolve, Weapon Defense. And honestly, a initiative level. I will say this is the first time I've played with initiative that's outside of kind of the quote-unquote norm. So it's a little weird for me, especially since I don't... Well, actually, I do also have anticipation to give you as well at some point. But defensive perks first. If you can get access to your armor line early, you want it. Especially since, with Perfect Fit, fatigue is not as important because negative 15% cost on skills. Stack that with a weapon mastery and 70 fatigue is looking perfectly fine. My problem, did you take care of it? You nod. Wouldn't be standing here if I hadn't. Tybalt the Elder tips a hand to the corner of his desk. Your payment. Crowns as agreed upon. But yeah, no, he really did. They all try to crash the corner, and he did a great job holding it. Oh, we're almost out of provisions. Fresh meat, fresh veggies, and some grains. It's not fine eats, but it's eating. Tools aren't overly expensive for what they are. Gold's looking prosperous, yeesh. But there are missing villagers and terrified villagers. But they also have a dedicated armorer, which is a important consideration to keep in mind. If we can actually make some money, we can make some major upgrades. So what are the jobs? More grave robbers, which is not great. And then beast hunters. Gunnar the Trademaster's got a few dog at his feet, all tuckered out with their tongues lolling. They've spent the past few days hunting for missing folks. Folks that are seemingly disappearing to the gods know where. He leans down and pets one of the hounds, scritching it behind the ear. Usually a dog will respond to that, but the poor thing even barely responds. The folks don't know how, though I know that his people ain't disappearing. They're being taken. Horrible beasts are afoot, Sellsword, and I need you to go after them. Hell, maybe you'll find some or two of the townsfolk, though I doubt it. One of the mutts lets out a long, tired wheeze, as almost if on cue. Okay, so how badly scuffed are my people? Bad. I'm not confident in my ability to handle these kind of jobs yet. Liarstead. Up, we're running into town glitch. Give me a minute. Though actually I'm curious about something. Did not give me any of the Anatomists lose state. Oh well. Give me a second. We gotta reload the game if we want to get into town. It's annoying, but well, that's Legends in a nutshell. It is still a little jank. There we go. Ah, yes, abundant stones everywhere. The reason why slings aren't bad, in fact, they're quite awesome. Oh. Error? What in the fuck? Oh, I know what I did wrong. There is one other thing I forgot to bag. I am a fool and an idiot. I remember they released a hotfix. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, I forgot to put in the hotfix, so give me a quick second. Da-da-da-dum. There we go. That should do it just fine now. Remember not to forget your hotfixes. And there we go. It's also good on second thought as well that Rex was the one who took all the hits. Critical error has occurred. What in the fuck? Okay, it doesn't like that. Am I gonna have to load my autosave? That would be really shitty if that was the case. Yes, I'm going to have to, which means we're gonna have to do that fight again, which kinda sucks. God damn it. Alright. Plus, flanking is going to be more likely a thing at this point, which is not good. Why are they always going after Rex? I just noticed that they typically try to go around top flank. Yeah, I'll take some scumming on this fight because I very much won that fight the first time, and it's just town glitching me hard. Yeah, because just trying to load that save at that point just kills the game, unfortunately. Oh, I messed that up. Well. That is now incredibly annoying. Is it gonna armor glitch me? Wow, actually, no, it does not armor glitch me. That's quite nice. Because that's a vulnerable spot right there. Yeah, early Nacho fights are unfortunately kind of RNG because either your spear wall goes very well or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, you're kind of in a really bad spot. Though fighting from a position where they can't flank you is very nice, actually. That's not good, though. They have a lot of positions where they can chomp on bodies. Minimum one guy is going to get to chomp. Probably two, unfortunately. Oh, another guy, actually. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, fuck me raw. Come on. And there's the other problem of the fight. That's gonna wipe a Holic pretty fast. Maybe I should have just ran on in there. Unfortunately, no, and I kind of wish my save didn't bork. Right, actually, I want him to run first. Because if I stab him now, he's gonna just potentially die. Oh, wait, no, he's fine, he's fine. He's fine for the moment. Not great, but fine. Stomp. There we go, and now I'm going to make an immediate save to make sure that it was just the town that was glitching out rather than anything else. Now, can I load this campaign without it dying? Okay, for some reason, town just screwed me over for some reason. Which is weird, but whatever. Right, I also needed food. Oh, they rolled up a different job. That is beasts in the local area ruining lives. I'm not as badly scuffed as I was before, but the deep abdominal cut kind of sucks, though. Perfect fit. Melee attack. M attack. Honestly, on second thought, resolve and hit points. Noob levels up and gets health, fat, resolve. At this point, student Memento Fori gets a defense level, a initiative level, and a resolve level. Can I do this fight with 3 people and my best sword hand out on the ground? I'm not the most confident in that. And you're screwed for a while. That's not just like a gone for a day. You know what? I need you back on the field as quickly as possible. Hey, Dr. Rex! Guess what? Time for a mutation. This character's body is mutated to regrow skin and muscle tissue much more quickly than normal. Deep injuries heal much faster than normal as a result. They also seem to develop a strong taste for red meat, but that's probably unrelated. Put him in the reserves. Yeah, my anatomicist could probably carry the fight. I'm not confident that noob could survive the fight. And Kamavax also still needs some training. That is a risk and a half. I still need some tools, which sucks. Um... I'm not confident in this, but let's go get her done. Oh, good. More fucking nachos. Can I honorably third-party someone into this? Yes, I can. Hello there, A-Star. Oh yeah, probably. What matters, though, is I'm not the only body dealing with this. I want distractions on the field. Oh, there's a gap right there. Besides, you'll be surprised at what peasants can do in sufficient numbers. Okay, you're just an idiot, but we already knew that. I want somebody else in there. By default, they'll run away once they've had enough punishment. Basically, enough of them die, so as long as these guys continue to hold up flanks properly, we should be okay. If one or two get on by, then oh well. Turn done, turn done, turn done, turn done. Stomp on the bodies so they can't go eating them. That's bad. That's very bad. Well, we already knew that was probably going to happen at least once. And they're more allured by peasants. And that's the main point of the fight, trying to control it enough where they don't get the chance to eat. Now this is gonna suck. Okay, headshot was good. That sucks. Yeah, no, nachos are actually a very well-designed enemy, in my opinion. He's a little too wounded to be. You're alive mostly because of your hit points. Okay, that should be fight over at this point. They've taken enough losses where they want to retreat. Keikaku Dori, friends! Dead knot chairs are scattered about. You take a knee besides one and look in its mouth. Whatever it was in its lungs is still issuing forth, a wheeze burping out. Putting a cloth to your nose, you use the other hand to chop away at its neck with a blade, cutting off its head and holding it up. You order a few brothers to follow suit, for Theodoric the Burgermeister will be expecting proof. Heidebrand reaches level 4 and gets perfect fit. Oh, the situation was well in hand, honestly. Health. I'm debating, because weapon skill is always needed. That or resolve. These guys actually get through, they actually have pretty good starting resolve. I'm going to go with that. Kamivax finally gets up to level 2. Yes, yes, and yes. Your first level will be Student. You put a notcher head on Theodoric the Burgermeister's table. He looks up from the dinner plate, glances at the head, then at you. I was eating, sellsword! The silverware clatters as the disgusted man shoves the plate aside. A servant whisks the food away, probably to try and eat it himself. Theodoric the Burgermeister takes a satchel out and puts it on the table. Crowns, as was promised. Successful hunt. I've got plenty of missiles. Tools are honestly what I'm hurting for. All right. Hey, look, another anatomicist. Part scientist and part surgeon, anatomicists are unaccustomed to battle but well served by steady hands. Ooh, hunter would be nice, but I simply do not have a... Witch hunter is nice. I don't have the money. A job for heading over to Skjold. Hardwig the Burgermeister sighs as he pushes a scrap of paper towards you. It is a list of crimes. You nod, observing that it is quite a lot of wrongdoing. The man nods back. If it was an affair of a mere criminal, I'd spiff a constable or maybe a bounty hunter. But I brought you here, Sellsword, because this is the work of barbarians. All that they've done, all that is listed here, I need done to them. They have a village west of here, and I need you to pay them a visit and show that while we live with hearths and civilization, the spark of the wild has not yet left us, and that the barbarian actions will be met with barbaric retribution. Understand? You notice that the page of crimes is smattered with stricken feather tips, as though the one writing it got increasingly upset by its catalog. That's a lot of money, which implies that that's going to be a lot of pain. I need something in between to float me. And thieves. Let's go bully some thieves just to have some in-between work before I go take on the main trust of the work. Rex is unfortunately still out of commission. Poachers, War Dog, Rabble. That's a little concerning. I think I can do it, though. Her fatigue's a little lower, but she's also boating a lot. Ooh, actually, your gear is scuffed up to shit. Oh, God, no, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. That's pain, that's very much pain. I may have to take this fight a lot sooner than I want to. Because first I have to kill these guys, then run away from the wolves. Our tank's gonna have to be very careful with no head armor. Shot misfire. Honestly, just shield wall. You can spear wall. You need to be very conservative and very defensive. You're going to survive. Shield up to start. Tie you down in melee, because I know you do not have a weapon proficiency. Ah, you lucky bastard. That was a headshot. That's a kill for Kamivax. Oh, you're dead. Oh, wait, no, you're not dead. But the fight needs to end quickly. You have... Fight needs to end this turn if she's going to survive. One HP! Ah! Ah, you barely got out of that, noob. And now we run like hell. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Thank you, militia. Okay. That is very true. Oh, you got a grazed neck when you had 3 HP? Because you basically got hipped with a dagger? So, barely squeezing that out. Honestly, I'm going to sell off my nacho bits just for a direct injection of cash. Because that allows me to go sit down for a bit. Because we are way too wounded to go adventuring at this point. I just realized tools are extremely expensive here. I'm gonna need someone to go scrapping. Okay, everyone is back in fighting condition. go make a delivery or ride on a caravan. Oh, no, that's right, the barbarians. There's a lot of dire wolves running around here. What in the hell? Still, now that I have my line back in order, I'm going to go do some barbarian hunting. Because the thing about barbarians is that unless they pull out some of their more elite units, barbarian thralls are actually not that bad. Lightly armored, they don't break, but they certainly die real good. Thralls and a warhound. Perfect. The Village of Savages is surprisingly not the hellscape you expected, aside from the flayed corpse hanging upside down from the wooden holy totem. It looks like any other place with ordinary folks. Aside from the heavy-set clothes and every individual carrying an axe or a sword of some kind, all quite normal. There's a guy chopping a corpse's legs off and feeding them to pigs, but you see that just about anywhere. Dr. Rex nods. Well, we're ready to attack. Just give the word, Captain. The guy with the throwing weapons is going to be a bit of a concern, but we'll see. Ow. Alright, they're engaged. Noob is thoroughly fucked up and needs a hand. Or needs to disengage. Oh no, a bot! Be gone, bot! That's not good. That's very bad. Tie them both down in melee. Okay, he went for a different target, which is good. That's a bleeder weapon. Try to morale break him. You do not have the morale. Oh, you do not have the fatigue. That's bad. Let's see, that would put you... I am debating how I do this, because if I do this wrong, you're dead. Oof. That's a bad joke. And yet a good one at the same time. He's broken. Which means I can get in there. Actually, just keep holding out. Good evening. Okay, yeah. Help now. Friends are coming in. You pull back so you can get some breaths in. Keep the wounded away. And then he's just dead, short of some freak rolls. Ooh, that got a little spicy, but we did it. And no barbarian event. Oh well. Hartwig the Burgermeister is found giving a speech to a crowd of peasants. He describes an unnamed force of southerners that are headed north and annihilated the savage scum. At no point are you or the Thracian research expedition named. When he's done, the mob of peons cheer and clap and flowers are thrown and a general state of festivity takes over. Hartwig the Burgermeister seeks you out and shakes your hand while pushing a chest of crowns towards you. I wish I could call you the hero of these fine folk, but mercenaries are not seen in the best light. You wrap your hand around the payment and lean forward. All I want is pay. Have fun out there, Hartwig the Burgermeister. But why eat the deodorant? That's not good for a top crusty loaf. Oh, I probably should have rearranged my camp so that two people were not just wasting their time. You need training just to make sure that you're pliable, and you can do repair work. Well, Burgermeisters were an actual profession back in the day, or an actual title. Not a particularly good shooter. I really need to hold on to my finances, so we will not be continuing on to go into a recruiting drive. Okay, that just goes out into the wild blue, so let's not. Oh, there's the dire wolves. Oh, wait, that's right. Calming Back's leveled up. So let's see. Range skill, Wind Reader. Honestly, more resolve. And you will get gifted. Oh, wait, no. Bullseye first. Honestly, I will meet the dire wolves out on the field of combat. We've got enough people who are oh, but your leg. You'll be fine. Put you more in the center for the time being. You've got the health. You've got the armor. But if I can slap some dire wolves, it's another test of, are they going to suicide into us? If I can engage them in the woods as well, that would give me chokes, so let's fight here. Jesus, okay, they're fast. Like, even in the woods, they're fast. Well, I know dire wolves are a bit more on the tanky side. Still haven't hit. That's unfortunate. You go shield up. And there goes one of our boys. That's not good. I believe that was... Okay, that's 2 people dead. Oh, direwolves have Executioner now. And Berserk. Oh boy. These aren't baby direwolves. Oh, okay. Ow. So they've changed direwolves to be particularly fucking nasty. I engaged on them, though. Never mind, we're stuck now. Well, fuck me. Nah, I think we'll be fine in this circumstance, actually. It's gonna hurt, but I think we'll be okay. Because I think we're losing Noob. Yeah, Noob is just slag. That fucking sucks to lose my tank. The Potion of Blade Dancing. This humoral concoction, born from research into the dreaded direwolf, will turn even the clumsiest oaf into a lithe dancer of a warrior, able to gracefully move with the tides of battle long after lesser men succumb to fatigue. Mild akathisia is, after consuming, is normal and expected. And to be fair, that was an entirely foolish endeavor. We did not need to do that. Your leg's fucked, but otherwise, nothing worse for wear. Oh, there's a party going on here. And we can make a direwolf mantle, which helps. Which I will. Sell off the valuable... No, sell that in the bigger establishment. Need tools. You have the lightest armor out of the party. So, you'll take on the mantle. I really need to armor up these boys. Actually, I can just treat my own injuries without having to pay for it. I need medical supplies. Actually, they're basically selling them at cost, so I'm willing to trade out my furs so I can get some just stockpile medicine. I think I know who the person who's going to get the blade dancing one is. That would happen to be you, Mr. Duelist. There's Skjold. Fucking pack of dire wolves. They don't seem interested in me, so they think that they are going to lose. Make a safety save just in case, because this town screwed me over once before. Not good. Loaf! Well, first I need to, get some things going. That is a noble town, and thus I can't make any contracts there. I will attempt to find you a loaf. That is a thrall with a warhound, and I am not being paid to deal with that. So, we have a delivery to the south. And we have a monster hunt. Not good. 340 crowns for a monster hunt. I don't really have too many options right now. So let's hope it's not really bad. Ah, yes, it's another Nacho Kill Squad. It is time to take shameless advantage of more friends. less zombies and more of terrors that, twisted Wendigo cannibal things is the best way to describe it. Eventually you'll hit something. Looks like the line is forming. Hey, you finally hit something with that crossbow. Nicely done. Thanks for the help, friends. The fight over, you walk to a dead knot chair and take a knee. Were it not for the gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily fit your head inside the beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring the dental failures at hand, you instead take out a knife and saw its head off, ripping through the very tough outer layer of skin before surprisingly easily cutting through the muscles and tendons. You raise the head up and order the Thracian research expedition to follow suit. Starcad the Council will be expecting some proof after all. Between the battle and walking to Starcad the Councilor's place, the maw of the knot chair became filled with flies, its tongue replaced by a formless, throbbing black ball that's more buzz than bite. Starcad the Councilor takes one look at it and puts a cloth to his mouth. Yes, I get it. Take it away, please. He waves over one of the guards, and you are handed a satchel of crowns. Do I know where Gerdheim is? No, I don't. Food supplies are low. Tool supplies are low. Life is a little miserable right now, but welcome to mercenary life before you get, you know, a company of badasses. Alright, what do we got for food? Looks like meat and veggies. They'll last long enough. More grave robbers. Let's get to work, gentlemen. What I wouldn't give to just fight some bandits at this point for a good paycheck. The grave robbers are here, as promised. You catch them mid-dig, your brothers jumping over tombstones with their weapons raised. I'll probably hire another sister. The main reason why I hired that sister was because she was of exceptional talent. Unfortunately, her durability didn't last long enough to really get going. Also, I made a stupid decision. They're trying to outflank to jump my brother. That's a kill. The hacksaw could be dangerous if it hits. Yeah, he's firmly like, nope, I don't want to be here. He's tied down in melee. He's probably going to get away, but who cares? It's just a poacher. Well, just a rabble. All right. Memento Fori and Kamivax have all promoted. Memento Fori has reached level 5 and will acquire their one-handed sword mastery. On top of that, fantastic melee level up. Ooh, this hurts. I'm gonna be bold this level and say no melee defense, because they're guaranteed to get good melee defense basically all the way through, but there's no guarantees they won't get those stats in high perpetuity again. Well, actually, yeah, I'm gonna spend this level doing that. And then they need a sword, so... that'll work nicely. Kamivax gets a range level, range defense level, and then I'm going to go for a fat level. Then I'm going to go for a round of Gifted. Range defense level. Resolve level. Fat level, and that should carry them. That's all the fat he's going to need his entire life. When my shooter will really turn on is when he gets to Wind Reader. Wind Reader, Ballistics, and that should start getting him no-scope in here pretty quickly. Though having that low of a starting shooting score kind of sucked. Alright. We got paid, we got goodies. Let's get to the next town. Oh, I did know where Gerheim was. I'm a fool. The Protectorate of Galusamdes. You should live enough. Backliners have a better survival chance. Venom-tongued. And not really the right stats he needs to be a good miner, so no thank you. Go stab some bandits. For a fairly easy payout, too, which is nice. The prestige and renown of the Thracian research expedition is growing. Everywhere you look, people are looking to join, and not just sell swords, but followers who may be of other use. Oh god, they're in the swamp. Interesting that they're now tools and not, they're not people anymore. The deviousness of pre-filled contracts that needs a single signature can make the labors of arguing about pay a thing of the past. Just simply sign on the line and you're ready to go. Just don't let them read the small print. Thankfully, it's all rabble, so it's not terabad. If anything, this makes it easier for you to shoot them. Oh, this is a shit start. Still, they're rabble, and rabble suck. Straight fire is still a hit. No counter snipe. There's a reason why the back line has the greatest survival chance. Because they can run at the first sign of trouble. Alrighty, so... Heidebrand, what do I want out of you? That is a very good question at this point. You can take up a sword, a dagger, a polearm. You know, in bereft of having any... Oh, wait. No. Dr. Rex gets his axe at this point. And he is more than capable of using that thing. Or did I sell the axe? Nope, right there. And his perk will be Axe Mastery. Bereft of better options, Polearm Mastery is just generally useful. Dagger Mastery is funny, but he doesn't really have the skill set to support it, so I'm going to go with Polearm Mastery. Plus, polearms are fairly easy to hit with anyway, so it works. Thank you for the pay. I am going to go south again. Wait, was that Uber Marauders? Oh, Orc Marauders. Fuck! Run like hell! What the fuck? Why are there 18 of them? There is no shame in retreat. Run like hell. You have a shipment that needs to go out. You want me to go stab some bandits. For 600 crowns, we're starting to escalate, We're starting to escalate the difficulty, but on the other hand, we should be ready for it at this point. Also, there's an armorer's workshop here, so I should consider getting some nicer armor. Except they've got no stuff, right? All their stuff burnt. I think this will be a hard one, but I think we got this. There are 9... Oh, it's all just rabble. Well, in this case, we got this one in the bag. Descend upon them, brothers. That's a shot. I will say, we actually don't fatigue that hard anymore raising our shields. That's interesting. This is the first time I've really had to play around with, you know, like, a group really built around medium armor. And it's proving to be interesting. That's not good. That's still uncomfortably close. Friendly bleeding. I was hoping for some morale failures there. They really are not giving up. That's bad. Thankfully, you've got a pocket shield. Yeah, they have to roll 8s to hit you. Not impossible. He has to roll 5s. Help is here. Wow, he actually ducked. You're good. The bleeding is a little annoying, but you'll be fine. Money, 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 money. Get you that money. So that's 600 crowns, and I can actually look into getting more bodies. Or better equipment. Both are equally considerable. They also have no tools here, which is garbage, but eh. Well, we almost have War Banner. Actually, before I go, food supplies. We needed some fresh food. You notice the mud a few miles back, and a few miles forward, he's still there, bobbing and slinking out of sight. A mongrel such as he does not follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone is feeding it. Company needs a mascot. Take it in. A rugged dog such as he would make a great mascot. The little mutt could definitely boost morale. You order Fomento Fori to feed it some food in hopes that it'll tag along. He goes out with a scrap of leftovers and crouches down. Good dog. The mongrel sniffs the food, then chomps down on it, and the mercenary's hand along with it. The brother jumps back, nestling his arm into his chest as though he might lose it otherwise. The dog, on the other hand, swallows the scrap and runs off. And Fomento Fori gets his hand split open. Holy shit, the dog ripped it. Like, holy hell. The dog didn't just go hard, it went fucking hard. Let's get him patched. How long is it going to take for him to get that taken care of? Heals in 1 to 3 days. He can still tank, though. Hey, a sword shop. The well-crafted slasher, a ritualistically engraved tool made for maiming men, not digging holes. The shovel's wide blade lends accuracy when aiming for the head, but almost anything else would be better. Hey, not every boy is a good boy. Actually, that's really cheap salt, not gonna lie. So if we do a job here... Look, mercenary, this is a strange thing to task you with, but you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. See this dark spot here? Would you be willing to venture that way and try and find the desolate mausoleum? It's somewhere at or around the region of Sundaros. So, some way east. And he wants delivery. I will go get some money in fighting. It gives you a chance to heal, too, so it's fine. So, somewhere in Sudaros. Expeditionary contracts are always good contracts to take when you're just scuffed. So many are interested in the Desolate Mausoleum, so I can't fault you for being defensive. Look, I'll tell you exactly where it's at. Just close by to the west of here in the swamps. He heads off, cackling with laughter. I don't know if I've done good or ill, and that's the sort of fun I like. Thankfully, I got the free hint. The Desolate Mausoleum comes into view, and it's immediately reborn upon your map to the best of your illustrative abilities. Tommyvax asks if that's all there is to do. You nod. A rough go or an easy one. Goschalk of Ursheim will be waiting to pay you all the same. Has your hand healed? No, it will heal in another day. We report to Goschalk of Ursheim, telling him the Desolate Mausoleum's location. He nods and scribbles, copying the notes from your map. Curious, you ask how he knows you're not lying. The man sits down in a chair and leans back, clasping his hands over his belly. I invested in a tracker who kept close to your company. He made it here before you did, and you've but confirmed what I already know. Hope you don't mind taking the measures taken. Nod, you think it's a wise move, you take your pay and go. Tools on the cheap. Buy some bread. And then we'll buy their salt. Because that can be made into a healthy brick somewhere. Dr. Rex has the first armor upgrade. A little less armor for a lot. Well, actually, you got plenty of fatigue. You're now more comparable with the rest of your brothers for armor values. As the company takes a rest, a man stands off to the side of the path, watching curiously. He nods. You lot have the stench of death about you, but I can't say I take you for butchers or executioners. You're something else entire. Without missing a beat, Dr. Rex steps up and eyes the man, getting right up into his face, and the man leans away, but doesn't retreat. The anatomist's lost gaze ends with a dutiful nod. You are right, we do carry a stench, as do you. Ours is a matter of science, yours is a matter of disease, and yours, yes, yours is but a hint of the pox. Let me see your feet. The Pox nervously declines the request. He steps back as the anatomist hunts forward, fingers clambering like a spider, his eyes wide. The man eventually screams and runs off. Dr. Rex turns around with a smile. What a curious subject, that man. I believe he was very, very ill, but does not yet know it. Oh well. If only he was this happy about mercenary work, too. I don't have money, so I can't take advantage of the fact they're disarming. Their gear sucks anyway, so whatever, we move on. Some dire wolves off the beaten path. The Mushroom Grove means that there is a town nearby. There it is! Walfurt. And it's in a miserable place. Brigand Kill Group. Poachers, War Dogs, Rabble. You will heal by tomorrow, but you know what? Oh, wait, no. You should be healing right now. Because injuries are checked around every midday. Yep, there you go. Let's dive these bastards. Oh, we're fighting up a hill. This is a terrible fighting angle to be at. Especially since the poacher is not bad at shooting at this point. The duelist is upstairs. Memento Mori moves up, and he's going to start ripping into people, especially since he now has the flank. Oof, he got slung in the head. Oh wait, he was running, so that was a bit of a waste of an action. Up you go. tie down their range. And at this point, it's just cleaning up the bodies. Done and done. Not a particularly fat paycheck, but it's good experience. And it keeps us busy while we're walking in between town. Hello there, 4-star contract. So, 4-dot contract to go settle some graves. Fuck no, not this early. Several collectors seeking exotic curios have made their way into town. There's good coin to be made selling beast trophies and the like. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't have any, but... There's also terrified villagers. You are walking to town. You are delivering to town. No, thank you. A woman jumps out of the tree line beside the path. Oh, thank the gods! My prayers have been answered. Please, come quick. My grandpapa's fell down the well. She turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help her. Kamivac glances at you and shrugs. Oh, God. Here we go. You decide it's worth your time to go and take a look. The old man was doing repairs on the wellhead, a wooden framework meant to cover its opening. When it broke apart, it sent him plunging down. Staring into the well, you find the man staring back up. He gives a wave. Oi, fellas. Oi there, fellas. I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm actually being pickled now that I think about it. Right. Kamivax throws down a rope and the old man ties it around himself. You and the sellsword pull the woman's grandfather up back onto dry land. He shakes your hand and thanks you cordially. Fucking hell, glad you came when you did. I was about shit and pissed like no other. Let me tell you, this ain't my first time going down a well. 5 years ago, I done it while repairing the wellhead, because the wellhead breaks often, you see. And it's not really a wellhead, we just call it that because we're lazy. Back in my day, we called it, I actually done forgot. I guess wellhead makes sense now. I'm not well in the head. Oh, still got it. I was quite the charmer back in my days, you see. It's not often I get to practice it. My wife died 10 years ago, and the one prior left me 20 winters ago. I say winters because that's when she left me. In the winter. It was a brutal one. I asked her to help chop the wood lest we all freeze. She said she wasn't going to do that shit while taking care of the kids at the same time. I had kids with her as well as my second wife. 5 total, 1 dead, measles, another disappeared, so he's probably dead. I try to be honest with myself about it, but you know, there's hope. If a random stranger we found in the forest saved me in the nick of time, then maybe my son survived that battle with the Greenskins. Ain't heard of him though. I pray to the old gods need that Davkul fella every now and again. Do you know of Davkul? I'm not sure what to make of it. One man said that came by with a scar on his forehead, said he'd show me the way of darkness. I said I see darkness every time I nap. This scarred fellow said one day I won't wake, and I said good. So this scarred bastard starts getting upset with me. As he drones on, you look for Kamivax, only to find him stepping out of the woman's home, the lady herself carrying a bit of an obvious warmth to her face. You retrieve your sellsword and leave before the old man lops your head off with the most long-winded and one-sided conversation ever. Nobody's ever there to save me. And yes, it does come with the morale bonus. It is exactly what you think it is. You enter the tavern, garnered a few looks for your arrival. Men whisper to one another. The women ogle as they tend to do. The bartender fists a cloth into a mug and calls you over. You're that mercenary people been wondering about. Curious, you ask how he could know, being that you aren't the only man walking around with a sword. He laughs. The eyes, that's where I can see it. You're a man who hunts the most dangerous sort of prey, a life taking lives in a world in of but itself, but you seek out those whose lives have gained such odd values that their death would be but a monetary appreciation for others. A purchase is placed, and so you become the means to a transaction. It is so, isn't it? You're a bone collector, my friend. A grave digger paid in advance. You nod understanding. Suddenly a man comes up to you and explains that a local figurehead by the name of Almarak of Dunkelhaltig wishes to have your ear. When you turn back, the bartender is gone. I think it's less that he has the lungs and more of he just has the... He can just prattle on. The salt sells good here! That's money. Now let's see if we can't solve their problem now that we've made a bucket. Akko the counselor is looking out the window, dancing a finger along the rim of a drink as he weighs his thoughts. Brigands have been taking off with our precious livestock. They come in the night, the brigands I mean, and cut the bells off to make all quiet like. I'm sure livestock are important to you, but one calf, one cow, one bull? That's a fortune to some people around these parts. So the other day I had a lad follow the animal tracks out of town, and now he's told me exactly where these brigands are. As I'm sure you could guess, I don't have the men to spare to take on these vagabonds on, but crowns... Crowns is I am not short on. Were I to cross your palms with copper, would you be willing to cross these brigands with steel? I'm a bit under four... Ooh, weapon... Oh, wait, no, that's the tavern. Weaponsmith, what do you got here? You actually got yourself some decent weaponry. We could get some upgrades here. Now this could be dangerous. Level 2s are where we start running into more professional troops and potential thugs, poachers, war dog. I think we can take this, but it's going to be a rough one. But we've got the troops. We've got the armor. I've got a good enough shooter. They're just using slings, thankfully. You know, all my boys are medium armor boys. Let's take advantage of a massive shield wall. Oh, he already skipped his turn. Damn. He's vulnerable. Lucky hit. His leg is clipped, but we need a shield up. Unfortunately, they don't have the decency to just lay down and die. That's a dangerous situation to be in right there, unfortunately. Damage off the board. Now we wait because he's going to want to get in there, and if he gets in right there, we can stab him. Oh! He's actually joining the front, which is even better for me. Just keep your defense up. Pull back to assist an ally. Right, he's dazed, so... You should be able to just crack him over the head now at this point. I think, yeah, at this point it's over. I can't run him down without war dogs. Still, not a bad combat. Their beer and their bread is basically scuffed, but the rest is fine. You find a prisoner tied up in the brigands' camp. Freeing him, he explains that he's from Windfest and was kidnapped by the vagabonds just a few days ago. He asks if maybe he could join your band of mercenaries. The man joined your ranks, immersing himself in a crowd of brothers who seem to take to him warmly enough for a group of paid killers. The newly hired state he's good with all weapons, but you figure you'll be the one to decide what he's best with. You are a miner. You are not particularly good as a miner. You don't have the right armor skills, and your fatigue is balls. Pay his compensation and let him go. Because he's really not going to be a good fit, and I don't really need meat right now. I mean, with that stat line, yeah, he really could be a crypto miner. Yeah, I know they hate having fatigue, but if they at least have a talent star or two in it, you can compensate for it. I like miners if you can deal with their fatigue. If you can't deal with their fatigue, you want one that's fast, but he doesn't even have nimble in his skill tree. He just has medium armor, which is balls. Nobody likes a skinflint. Least of all, a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or precisely no one, was thrilled when you suggest cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Thracian Research Expedition standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap in the fresh dawn breeze, however, nobody claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now, this is not a band of hired thugs, this is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? Let's establish, you know what? I will take a retinue. Whenever I'm ready to hire a retinue member. I mean, principally at the end of the day, yeah, we are just hired thugs. Also, I am going to double check how we get more roster. So I know they changed that as of late. Ah, so I need 750 with I need 750 to get 8 in the line. Oof, yeah, no, there is a lot more there's a lot more need there's a lot more specialization. That or you can't just mob anymore. So considering I'm at actually I'm about to get my first quote unquote upgrade. I can feel my game chugging, which is not good. Rawr! Hello there, Ethan Easy. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh. They just sallied out to meet us. Yeesh. I have made a mistake. Oh, without a doubt, sir. Probably need to get the shield up and just not have my range firepower on the board right now. The doggo's incredibly cheap flanking, so we need to get rid of him when we can. Dr. Rex is almost KIA. That's really bad. Not dead yet. Never mind. He's dead. He's dead. And he just got his head chopped off. That's 2 of our boys dead. Yeah, that's probably wipe, honestly. Worst part is, I think Pimento 4 could actually handle the rest of the combat by himself. Yeah, actually, he just won the fight. Okay, so they are recovering at this point. Never mind, you just took a headshot. A very bad one. Jesus, one off from an actual hit. That was rough. So, like, let's pretend, for the sake of not starting a campaign over, that I didn't go south and bumble into a giant hit squad. Because I'm not trying to be super hardcore with this. I'm trying out a new background. Fuck off, Nachos. Not interested in fighting you. No, because I'm doing it on my own volition rather than say, hey, I don't want to die. The theme of the campaign is the anatomicists. We're basically Babby Witchers learning about the world and then using what we find in nature from what we've killed, researching dead supernatural creatures, and then mutating ourselves with it. A strange sight. One dead man pinned to the earth with spears. His own blood has been used to circle the corpse, and other strange ritualistic rites have been painted by the way of his lifeblood. Kamivac starts retrieving spears. You try to tell him to stop, but it's already too late. He holds the weapons up. What? These are good quality. Why would we leave them here? Well, if there was Daevic protection here, it's already been broken. Collect the spears. May he rest in peace. He does have Nimble. This is a very basic, just lineman. For 250 coin, that's not bad. I'll take him. Good quality, but not in the right fields. But first, his first trial. Yeah, no, get him Colossus, get him some melee defense, and this guy can tank. Plus, with Nimble basically being a soak from your HP, this is basically a great lineman in the making. Mr. Loaf, would you care for this to be your claim? Kind of a tank, but more linemen. They don't have absurdly good just durability, but they do have the potential to be very solid on the front with a good HP, good melee defense, and minor melee skill. So, archetypically they'll be tank, but I wouldn't call them a hard tank. Prices are honestly good here. Well, Loaf put down the points for it, so just making sure if, you know, they get first dibs on, you know, what they paid for. But if Loaf isn't around, I'll throw it over to you, Ethan. What's your job? Go do a delivery. Second call for the Loaf Knight. Will the real Loaf Knight please stand up? Please stand up. Oh, they're Bread Knight luxury. But there you go. Best of luck. Another noble town. What I need is places to go do jobs. I mean, if they'll walk me up north, that'll be fine. Deny this contract, that's just gonna get me killed. So yeah, I'll take the free walk up north. It's XP. It pays for the day's wage. That is 4 Goblin Raiders. Okay, first things first, we're dead meat if we're stuck in the muck here. We need to get to land immediately. And quickly. Except they're throwing themselves into the muck. Wow, he actually hit on a 29. Not bad. Shield up, Ethan. Try not to get yourself killed. Try to outflank. Jesus, Commyvax, you're hitting good right now. Which is great. Yeah, thankfully Goblin Poison isn't just... Please don't hide yourself. I just nearly clipped your head off. Ah. Well, then I cannot properly respond to your joke, good sir. He tried to 360 no-scope or something and just whipped his aim bad. Very good chance I just take out a friendly. Wow, his coat saved him. I mean, he's still on the door, but... Wow, okay. So, Goblin Potion. Developed from drugs found on Goblin frontline troops, the concoction can grant a man the celerity typically found in diminutive greenskins. May result in minor skin discoloration. The action point costs of rotation and footwork skills are reduced to 2. The fatigue costs of rotation and footwork skills are reduced by 50%. Interesting. That's probably going in the back for a while, but that makes someone incredibly nimble. You come across a man being buried alive, an interference you take from the fact that he's bound like a dead man yet still screaming about the whole affair. You ask what's going on and one of the diggers turns and holds a hand out. Keep your distance, this man is blighted and anyone he touches becomes blighted. We want no disease and neither should you. The man cries out for help as another clump of soil lands on him. He tries to climb back out of the grave, but one of the diggers kicks him back in, the kicker himself complaining that he'll have to burn his favorite boot. Dr. Rex comes over with a quieted voice. He says the man has a skin disease which might look like leprosy or a plague, but it is a fact benign. You ask if he's sure of it and he nods, a bit with a finger of reluctance held up. I may be wrong, of course, and if I am, then his very real disease might spawn itself upon us all. But to bury a man alive is not something I find, how do you say, scientifically compelling. You're a bit late, but nothing wrong with that. Always chance to claim bodies. You know what? Fitting in the theme of being anatomicists and apparently Dr. Rex going, hey, this guy has leprosy. I want to learn about that. In that case, we are going to help him. In the most reluctant rescue ever, you sigh and draw out your sword, ordering the diggers to stop immediately. They look over at you, their hands on their shovels, their eyebrows far up their brows. What? Did you not hear us? The fellow's blighted! Dr. Rex comes forward and waves them off. You nod and gesture for the diggers to do as told. The anatomicist helps the man out of the grave, though you notice he's doing it with his own sleeve and hand covered. He is helped back to the company. As the man turns to thank you, Dr. Rex drives a hammer into the back of his head, knocking him out cold. The anatomicist follows him to the ground and begins cutting up the man's arm, removing the slab of flesh before backing away. This should be good enough for our studies, I believe. You ask if the man was indeed sick. The anatomicist nods. Of course, but at least he's... But it's better if he's at least useful while sick instead of just dead in the ground like some worm. He may, of course, go die now. There's not much left for him in this world. The man moans and writhes on the ground. There's a bit of jangle in his boots, which you remove to find some stowaway crowns. You briefly consider putting him out of his misery, but decide that he's now free of the grave. He may decide how he wants it, now how he wishes to return to it. You do, however, take his money. Oh, fuck off. We need to run. We need to run. We need to run. We need to run. We need to run like hell. We'll stop on by for a minute to see what's in town, and then we run like fucking hell. Yeah, welcome to this game. It's funny in one hand and brutal in the other. Need to sell up my provisions because they're all going to spoil. Get some dry goods with the fresh goods. I actually want that job, but I need to get the hell away from the undead. Yeah, I'm not being paid anymore. You deal with your own problem. And I'll wait a day for, like, the militia to clean up. Direwolves, 3 of them. I think 3 is within the realm of... but I don't have universal spears anymore. I kind of do, actually. 3 of them aren't bad, but 3 of them might get me killed. This is a big gamble, and I don't think I need to take it. Yeah, the last time I got into a fight with dire wolves, it got a named character killed, so let's not. Don't you have, like, night vision? No, you have charming and hatred of nobility. Oh, they jumped us. It's a rabble squad. Yes, gunpowder does exist in this world. Fun fact, crossbow mastery is linked up with firearm mastery. By the way, you're predisposed to being able to use a firearm. You know, just some food for thought. Now, as a frame of reference, it's not exactly, you know, handgun, bang, 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 you know, rapid fire. Think of it as like a giant, think of it as like a giant cannon. It's a handgun in the traditional sense of the word. That should keep you safe enough for now, but you're gonna need more help. You're good. And it's over. Ethan and Comivax level up. Ethan's first level will be melee defense, health, and fat, because he's going to need it for a small while. Then the first level he takes is going to be Colossus. Congratulations, you now have casually 103 hit points at level 2. That is why miners are awesome. Oh wait, that wasn't the elite squad. Well, that wasn't the main squad. We got charged by a Oh, there are multiple groups of brigands running around. Oh yeah, level up for Comivax. I want to get you some melee skills so you're not helpless in melee, but getting some higher initiative keeps you alive. Crossbows and firearm mastery. When you're using a crossbow, you do more armor pen. When you have firearm mastery, you can shoot and load every turn. You are now a trained musketeer.
You catch brigands trading Lafayette of Ellenkirk's property to what appears to be a necromancer. Maybe he wanted to cast some sort of vicious spell on the house. In some light, the notion doesn't seem that bad, but the man's paying you for a reason. Hold on. Ah, yes! Yes! Oh, fuck! Yep, we got it. You have a necromancer. We have a noble house. God, I love the military. Again, you're a merchant, and they nerfed merchants' archer accuracy, so unfortunately you're training from base 30. We're about to fix that in the major degree, plus crossbows give you plus 10 to your shooting skill, so you won't be Terabad for much longer, but it is a bit of a rough start. Normally, these contracts are a lot harder, but thankfully because we have the military within arm's reach, we're good to go. Hoping for some scatter fire. We're now in close combat with the Necromancer, so we can't do shit. Wow, clipped his head clean off. Unfortunately, because they killed everyone, we got no loot, but who cares? We got our pay. Alright, let's get back. So that's a kill squad of 13. I'm in good condition. Honestly, let's dance. XP is XP, friends. No, because they're a friendly force. If a friendly dies, you don't get their loot unless it's one of your own brothers. If a friendly fire incident happens, you still don't get the loot. As sad as it is. There you go, 60 to kill. Wow, they all gave up. And Femento Fori and Dr. Rex is leveled up. Alright. So, Femento Fori. We will go with a melee defense, health, and honestly resolve level. You're going to need to start getting some of those. Berserk. Once per action, upon killing an enemy, 4 action points are immediately regained. Say hello to action economy. Dr. Rex. Does not have oh no, he does have access to Berserk. Murder, 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 boys. And we also passed our first threshold for company increase, so now we can take on 8 brothers. They are well provisioned, which also means that we can also try to buy some goodies here. Actually, their ammunition's pretty cheap. Not cheap enough, though. Sell off the just garbage salvage. There is quite a few people in the way of sharpshooter here. You're garbage. You're not very good. And not much here for us, so we move on. God, we're way out of the way. Small group of brigands. Well, let's get killing, boys. I will say, interestingly, we've been in the rabble stage for a while, which I'm not going to frown on. I'm happy that, you know, we're not getting completely swamped with the elite assholes. But on the other hand, it does make our progression rather slow. Good shot from Kamivax. He goes first. Yeah, it's over. Hey, Ethan levels up again. It is a combination of your renown, the value of your brothers, and their levels, the day that it's on, and the gear that you're equipped with. Honestly, I'll take the +3 to resolve. Next perk he's going to want is to build into dodge. I need a lot more initiative to make that viable, but that just increased his survivability significantly since we're building him into light armor. Ertzheim's going to be the closest city that actually gets me work, so to Ertzheim we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I also like how they name the taverns, such as the Drunk Nobleman and whatnot. Beast hunting contract for 2 dots. That's 580 crowns for something I think that's going to kill me. No thank you, I'm good. I have enough money where I can splash and look around for contracts. $2 delivery or 2 brigand hunt. Hello there, Mr. Swordmaster. As much as a force booster that you would be, that would be hilarious. No. Too expensive. I can know I don't have that kind of money, but knowing that Sonostrat's fruit carts are laden with all manner of delicious, albeit grossly overpriced treats. You side-eye one of the owners, trying to time his looking away with your own 5-finger discount. Right as you're about to sneak a swipe, Dr. Rex the anatomicist runs up in a hurry, and more importantly, gathering all the attention in the world. You put your petty thieving hand aside and ask what he wants. He grins. We have found Sonstrat's black market. You head to the place and find a scrawny man leaning in a chair. On a desk in front of him is an assortment of goods, if they can be called that. To you, it looks like a pile of nondescript shite, but the anatomicist, it may as well be a gift from the old gods. Yawning, the scrawny man says to take your pick. Dr. Rex leans close, appraising the goods, and finds 3 that look to be of questionable quality and eventually dubious purpose. He cautions that perhaps the company should only purchase 1. If the town guards find us with too many, they may confuse us with peddlers instead of mere purchasers, and peddling such goods is quite the criminal offense. You take a look at the options. That is Not Chair Brain, Unhold Heart probably, and Gland is Werewolf or Direwolf. I am not going to purchase such indulgences because I'm not trying to craft anything and I need the money right now. Berserking for fun and profit. Actually, I just reread that. Technically, yes, completing ambitions does increase pay, but that's because it's directly related to the fact that your renown's increasing, which is the actual factor that's being calculated. You should absolutely be trying to do as many ambitions as you can, though. It is the fastest and most reliable way of getting renown up. Because I think, like, winning a fight is, like, 5. It's not as much as you think it would be. Also, God forbid if you abandon or betray a contract. Your renown tanks. Yoink, grab the gear. And away we go. But the Jobber has leveled up to level 6, surprisingly. And he will get melee defense up. Resolve up. One more fat level, put him over 100. The polearm's gonna weigh a fair bit. Nobody wants him, or nobody's claimed him. He's just kind of been vibing. I'll give him reach advantage because he's going to lose his shield, and that's going to make him very vulnerable. He's turning out to be quite okay, honestly. He's not great, but he's quite okay. And sometimes you just need the Jobber, you know? 600 crowns for a job well done. So I guess, Ethan, what weapon do you want? You can go for a hammer, an axe, a staff, or a two-handed greatsword. I would recommend not going for the greatsword because, well, you do have the that's a major question. Because you do have the melee defense, to do so, but on the other hand, that's also incredibly risky, especially since you don't have heavy armor, but you also have a shit ton of hit points. So that's kind of a major question of how much risk are you feeling? Bat neutral? I don't know, because I'm building him with dodge. If he did have perfect fit, maybe? He has no fatigue, unfortunately, but he does have what it takes to be decent on the field, so... Your options are hammer, axe, staff, or two-handed greatsword. You have the melee defense that if you reliably put into it, you actually have a decent chance of being survivable on the front line with a two-handed greatsword, but you also run the risk of you probably want a shield to be safer, because you can't put on heavy armor. So it's more of a matter of, do you think you can dodge good enough to use a two-handed weapon, or do you want to stick with a one-handed weapon? Understandable. He's going in. Correction made. What's this poacher looking like? Not a bad poacher, just not what I'm looking for in a poacher. 1-dot shooting skill, lazy bastard. Light, martial, just not very good. 2-dot shooting skill actually makes, and range defense. And capable of holding his own in a defensive situation. Fuck it, let's break the bank. Salvage sells good here, too. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hunters are fantastic, and you want as many as you can get your hands on if you're building up a shooting army. Base 59, he rolled garbage for melee defense, but, you know, he could develop into it in time. What's more important is that he has a base 59 shooting skill. I should have checked if he had Wind Reader. That would have been really stupid if he didn't. But he does have Wind Reader, which means that he's about to get disgustingly good at his job. Provided he survives. Alright, the jobs are go hunt down some brigands and go find a place. Well, looks like our contracts are lined up quite nicely for us. Also, does anyone want the hunter? Otherwise, I'll probably give it to the Loaf Knight. And the hunter kills on his first shot. We are off to a fantastic start. Pathfinder is still as useful as it always has been. Though, with the amount of supplemental perks that Legends has, Pathfinder can be hard to find a niche to put in Pathfinder. For instance, I think he has Alert, which is 20% extra initiative, which helps out with dodge build very nicely. I don't build too heavily around Pathfinder either. I've had a guy or two have it be our headhunter, but yeah, with all the stuff that Legends offers, getting a Pathfinder can be difficult unless you really try to work around it. I will say that Archer is getting incredibly lucky. Alright, we're good. Going once for the hunter to claim a name. First of all, does he actually have Pathfinder? Yeah, Pathfinder is still good. But he's also got things such as Lookout, which gives him +1 vision, which means he can wear a heavier helm. Alert is very useful. Recover is on tier 1. Crippling Strikes is on tier 1. Probably going to give him Crippling, honestly, to start off with. Yes, thank you for the money. And now we'll go find your thing. Though, to be honest, it didn't even really tap our resources at all, so, hey, I'll take it. Going twice for the shooter boy. Goblin Kill Squad over there. Can I handle them? I'm not confident in my ability to do so, but I've also got good characters who can actually fight them. I do have the ability to hit them pretty reliably at this point, and I can berserk. That is incredibly dicey. Yeah. You know what? I think we can handle it. Three shooters is fine. He needs to pull back. They're gonna headhunt him though. Ow. AP is screwed. Take the turn to recover. I'm not comfortable with how wounded he is. How'd you misfire that badly? Oh, fuck. Oh, he is screwed. Did what I could, but you're not making it out of that. And dead. That is unfortunate. We will certainly pay them back for taking our brother's life. So I know you can't have that much more fatigue at this point. You can't just spam fucking rotation over and over and over. Oh, Fleetfoot. Yeah, he's just gone. That's unfortunate. A group of world-weary explorers. They seize up in the middle of the road, half covered in mud and half in leaves, all in unintentional camouflage. One rubs his forehead, eyeing you carefully before a smile widens. I know a searcher when I see him. You're looking for the ruins of Ferrovin, aren't you? Well, you're in luck. We were just coming from there. Here, give me a map and I'll show you where it is. You see, Inafor is some way west of where we were just now. Alright, give you the crowns. Southwest. It's what I thought. You come across a remote village to find a few of its people crouched before a large bleached skull decoratively set on a lantern. Passing peasants pause and profess faith to it. As you get closer, you realize the skull itself is quite extraordinary. A long, thick forehead juts out from the top. Its brow quite dominant and ridged, and the jaw of it, still intact, carries enormous and sharp teeth, most of which are still in a state of disorder. And as if any ordinary head closing such a mouth would be a danger to itself. What it may very well be is a Notchbearer's skull. Naturally, with this strange skeletal sight before you, you hope to turn the company away before... We should take that for studying. Sighing, you see Hildebrand standing there ogling the skull. You correct him, saying that instead of what he really means is he intends to steal it. The automaton stares at you. The vocabulary needn't matter. When the studying is done, it'll be in better use in our hands than theirs. That much is clear. Alright, take it. You tell Hildebrand that he can take the skull. He stares at you for a moment, and then he says he thought you were the one that was going to do it. You tell him there's no way you're taking a skull from local peasants who worship said skull. If he wishes to do the studying, then it is he who should do the stealing. Hildebrand draws a hand to his chest. I am a man of science and no ordinary scribe. I cannot deign myself to a task of such aloneness. It requires a man of know-how, a man who understands the grit and grime of daily life to steal this skull. The anatomist clenches a fist, so certain of his speech is not an insult to you, and his eyes staring off with a determined ferocity that can only be described as vicarious as best. What the fuck are you two strangers talking about? You both turn to see a peasant holding a pitchfork, and a few more join him as he motions towards you. These fellas were aiming to steal the skull! You hold your hands out, explaining that before you can finish, Hildebrand turns and sprints away. Thinking fast, you call him a thief and promise to have his head, making a grand show of drawing out your sword and waving at the peasants. You pretend to accidentally drop a purse of crowns, turning the peasants' anger into greed and giving you enough time to escape. Well... Oh god, 19 unholds, are you fucking kidding? Am I just missing it by an inch or something? I'm missing it by just an inch, and it's starting to skeeve the piss out of me. Oh, level up. Yeah, definitely need that right now. Honestly, I'll take it to the sword skill. Never know when he might need a backup weapon. Please tell me I'm fighting on the hill. Kind of not, actually. You have no backup. Okay, you've got a knife. That's very bad. You're going to get fucking massacred without someone to get in there. And friend is down. Hildebrand is gone. This trip has been a fucking disaster. And we lost our hunter, too. Fuck me, Amadeus. Yep, that's a expensive hunter, and one of the starting characters gone. Fuck. Right, no emo means no auto sorting. Our inventory is about to fucking tank. One, two. Where the fuck is this place so I can be out of the miserable north? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Let's go get our pay. And then, I don't know, run down south for a while just so I can rebuild up the capital, because I just lost a good chunk of XP and money right there. Congratulations, you'll have to do, because I just need meat on the line right now. If you survive, fantastic. If you do not, well, may the next man take his place. A good old flagellant, though. That's not bad. I guess you inherit the Beaky there, Commievax. Hell with it. Get us down south with a travel contract. Dr. Rex approaches with a pained look on his face. His helmet is in hand as he wipes his brow. Sir, you should come and see this. You inquire is what you're about to see. I don't have words for it. You best come and see with your own eyes. You look down at your work, plotting the march for the coming days, but judging by the look on the brother's face, it can wait. You get up and have him lead to whatever is causing the issue. You come across a throng of brothers circled around thing or someone. Breaking through the crowd, the company quiets as you come into the clearing to find Asmodeus the Flagellant unconscious on the ground. His back is stripped raw, and you think you can even see a rib or two. Thorns have broken off his brutish whip, embedding themselves into his flesh, and his skin hangs out in strands where it hangs at all. It's good he has passed out, not because he'd be horrible in pain, but because you think he might not otherwise have stopped. You order the men to clean him up, dress his wounds, and hide the tools of his misery. At least he didn't kill himself. We take our pay, and we're back in Sonostrat. Well, it's been proving to be a good central town. Where's Fleetfoot? This is probably Fleetfoot over here. Oh, well, there we are. Back to town we go. Well, Femento Fori is leveled up. Go with Lithe. Bravery. Melee defense. I really do need more initiative at this point, but that health is very difficult to pass up. You know what, I'll take the pinch of the health. Dr. Rex levels up. And we'll take it to the fatigue. Give him Lithe. Okay. The Raging Greenskin. That's a hell of a name for a tavern. Go merc some mercs. Another Oathkeeper. You mock me, sir. Not a good miner. Iron Lungs, but Craven. This guy is interesting. Can he wear heavy armor? He cannot battle forge. So, unfortunately, that heavy fatigue is just not useful. Melee defense, melee skill. Hell with it. It's more meat on the field right now, and he's capable enough. And being capable enough is more than sufficient right now. I already have some duelist shenanigans coming up. The problem with duelist is that you need a good... his armor... he can't battle forge, so not really good with the fatigue. So instead, he's going to be relying on either Lithe or... does he have Nimble? He has Nimble. But he doesn't really build into initiative very well, so he's just not going to build well. Don't get me wrong, Iron Lungs is amazing. He's just... he has all the makings of something awesome, but nothing to build it into reliably. Which kinda sucks. Can we get him any better padding? Yeah, something a little better than just his sackcloth. That won't keep him alive very well, but at least it's something. From here, we want Wind Reader, and you go from 51 to 59. And every time he gets a ranged defense level, that effectively gives him... every 3 in that gives him +1 shooting skill. So he's about to rocket up pretty fast. See if I can't get him nimble and dodge at this point. Now we're up to a 65. Now I kind of need it to be all poachers. Not poachers, rabble. Just so I can build back up this company. No, I at least have some veteran characters, so while we're definitely not ready for the crisis, and we'll definitely not be ready on time, I'm at least not up shit creek without a paddle. Okay. Asmodeus immediately hits level 2, surprisingly. Trying to debate what he'll use that fatigue for, other than because with Nimble he doesn't want that heavy. Honestly, I may just take it to the range defense. So a stray bullet doesn't just shoot him in the head and drop him. Definitely one alert. 115 Anish right now is fantastic. So I can get into dodge, and that will give him a lot more survivability until I can get that health bar up. I need food, and I did not realize I didn't have any, or it all went spoiled, so that kind of sucks. Who's good at hunting? You're good at gathering. Congratulations, you're on hunting duty for right now. Trying to remember if Flagellant can actually get a... eventually he'll get some more health back. Welcome back there, Laquarian. That's 6 days of food. These spoil in 8. We're fine. And thus, we continue the quest to try and not be dead. Do I know where Smitzelheim is? Yes, I do, and that is a hell of a walk, so let's not. On second thought, that's much more appealing than it looks, because I don't have any jobs from here to hell. You spot a strange man hobbling along the road. He's dressed in a long cloak and he's got a knapsack yoked over one of his shoulders. His eyes stare at the ground until they come up to your feet, in which he finally looks up. Seeing your company, the man is surprisingly unalarmed. In fact, he's quite receptive of your presence, asks that maybe he could spend the night with the sellswords before continuing his journey to Kalimbrub. You set about a fire. The traveler speaks about a crime and its punishment. Out in Hellenfest, they hanged a boy for killing a merchant. Said he threw a stone at the trader to knock him off his cart, and then he ran over to steal his things. But the stone man wasn't knocked out, so he drew his dagger, and the boy drew his, and I guess the boy was the one left standing when all was said and done. Of course, now he'd just be left swinging. Talk of the execution say he kicked long and good. Wouldn't stop kicking after he was dead. Maybe his cold feet were looking for warmth. Interesting. Bandit Kill Squad, meeting rookies. How many war dogs is that? Like 3 war dogs in this squad, damn. Well, if there's any lads who want some meat, we have some fresh meat in the grinder. Can you snipe him, Kamivax? Nope. Hello there, Zio. How are you? Delivery achieved. People grumpy. Let's get solving problems. Burkhoff the Younger angrily shakes his head. Brigands have been tearing up these parts for far too long. I sent a lad, Rollo's son, to go and find him, and you know what? Only his head came back. Of course, the idiot brigands sent one of their own to deliver it. We captured and interrogated him, so now we know where they're at. The man leans back, peddling his thumbs over one another in thought. I do not have the men, but I have the crowns. What say I slip some your way and you slip a sword theirs? Good pay for that one. And that is tombs. There are 2 bodies for the taking. We have a mason who is destined to be a lineman. And then we have a flagellant who is destined to be a really dodgy stabby boy, or really dodgy tanky boy. Speaking of, Nicholas levels up. Melee skill, melee defense. Honestly, the only good level he has is in fat, so I'll take that. Give him students so that he can level up fast. So you've got a fragile but dodgy mace, dodgy but fragile flagellant, and a lineman mason. Those are the 2 bodies for availability as of the current second. I know how you like it. Implying I don't remember the, Murder Lord. Always blessed with a straw hat. This one's going to be an actual fight. My veterans are actually going to need to pull their weight if we're going to get through this. On the button for that hit. Ouch. And the Flagellant is almost already dead. That is twice you have failed to shoot with over 80. Well, not over 80, but that was a fucking highball roll. Adjust the formation. Finally get a nice snapshot kill. Oh, wow. That's right. They can hit at range. Very lucky he's not dead. Not good that he's exposed. Flagellant down. Rex is not looking hot. Zio, I need you to interdict. Yeah, you need to fucking bit. You are tired as hell. You cannot run. Not fast, at least. Fuck. And there goes Dr. Rex. And we're unfortunately looking pretty wipey. Especially since those guys... Oh, I just realized, yeah. Still, Jesus, they're lowballing a whole lot of their shots. But it happens, unfortunately. 17% chance to hit, you ass. Well, that's Wipe-a-Rooney. Yeah, at this point, it's just Wipe. Those guys will just rip him apart. Bonk. Big oof. Well, I guess the question is, should I try to pull that campaign out, or should we say they're dead and gone? So unfortunately, I just ran into a point of just starting to lose people pretty consistently through the fights. Had some decent boys, but just unfortunate as it was. And the main reason I asked this is that pulling out the campaign being the same campaign I pull out the next time, or I can try Oath Takers next time. So, try to pull that one out, or just say they're dead and buried. So I will say, getting the vials and whatnot were pretty cool. But I made some kind of stupid decisions and had some unfortunate things happen. Fighting the goblin kind of sucked, but what really just sealed the deal was the fact of, gee, why can't I see this one thing in this one spot in this woods? Missing it that many times and getting hit by a 12-man barbarian hit squad just killed it. Actually, I am curious what Oath Taker's start looks like. So an Oath Taker starts gives you a guy who's old from the start. That fucking sucks. And then a younger one. Is it consistently the same is the question. Thank. Okay, the talent stars, I think, are shifting around. Yeah, let me roll for some... So they start with their battle standard. Let me roll for a good... pair then, because if they essentially are just two dudes... Let's say one less settlement, a little more water, a little less snow line. All crafting recipes unlocked. Let's do that thing. No, actually, I think their stats are consistent then. Hold on. Yeah, so it's their talent stars that are... Okay, then. Well, not their talent stars. That stays consistent. That's going to be interesting to start off with. So let me actually read the introduction this time. You knew the game well, and like any good game, you got burned out on the rules and rule setters. Oaths for this, oaths for that. All you knew is you never got to hold young Anselm's skull. And the last you saw, some Oathbringer had stolen off with the lad's preeminent jaw. Leaving the Oath-takers was the best decision you ever made, if only to preserve what little sanity you had left. Unfortunately, the faithful have a strong nose for the apostate scent. When you opened the door this morning, it was like looking at two piles of shit some prankster kid had left you. Philip and Leofric the Crusader in the flesh. The former an old man who never shook his beliefs, and the later a talented squire who reminds you of yourself. No doubt more the mawkish talker, it was the younger lad who made his plea. The Oath-takers need a man familiar with the land to help them around, completing quests and oath. You shut the door only to find the older man's foot in it. He held up a pile of gold, and your nose must have wrinkled or wiggled because both men let up. Now you're only going along because times are tough and because mercenary work, even under the guise of religious duty, can make some outstanding coin. And if someone is willing to bankroll you into such an opulent task, then so be it. There's only one condition. You will take the oath of captaincy, which means all the battling and rough loading will be done by others. Without pause, the oath takers agree. Then they show you young Unslim's skull. You've lost touch with the organization, but seeing the lad's dumb dome still brings a stir in your heart. The Crusader nods. Let us scour these lands for the honorable and be diligent in our tasks, and may we ever make young Unslim whole again from the rat bastard oathbringers who broke him. For gold, glory, and young Unslim. So, the Squire is a level 1 with no nimble and no holy shit, with no fucking fat, whilst the old man, these guys are not built good for what they're supposed to do. Fair enough. I'll do an hour of this and then call it a day. So I guess that means, congratulations, Z Opposer. You are the senior. Not a particularly great level to start off with, but now well. It looks like you're just gonna be our banner boy. Because you are already predisposed to being the banner lord. Well, you have no other armor perks, so maybe just balance just to have it. It helps. Oh god, we have no money? But why? I have to pay my dudes. But actually, why? So clear out a location, go deliver a thing, and go ride with a caravan. Well, I need a contract immediately, so... The Thracian Crusade would be despondent without purpose. Sensing their needs, you retire yourself to a quiet spot and sit to clear your mind. Yeah, no kidding. Young Unslim never allowed himself distractions, and you think this will work in your favor just as well. As time begins to pass, a thought nestles within your mind. You trust it to be flighty and soon will go, but only grows and grows, until you are made to realize it is a kernel of young Unslim's guidance. A guidance that says only one thing, that the Thracian Crusade oath should be... Oath of Valor, which is less XP. Oath of Wrath, Oath of Fortification. Yeah, you're probably right, Anselm. So this hurts. Oath of Wrath. Oath of Fortification. I guess Oath of Valor, because it's going to be the most relevant in the moment. Uphold the Oath of Valor for another 10 days. Oh, God. The Amber Collector is completely empty, except for the large group of brigands inhabiting its center, squatting around a fire and a squatted pig. They glance at you, back at the pig, then back at you. One draws a meaty fork away from the fire. Hell, sir, we just want to eat. You draw your sword out and nod. Me too. We are certainly outnumbered in this circumstance. Are the war dogs going to rip my armor apart? Oh my fucking god, we're going to lose. This isn't even bandits, it's just the rabble. These are the jobbers designed to get you into Legends. Yes, yes he is. It's like Lone Wolf, but worse. I don't even have a weapon mastery, so, like, holy shit. What the fuck was that? That is... why? And again, he doesn't build into a fucking battle forge. So that giant pile of initiative he has is actually fucking garbage. Battleforge is specifically... the heavier armor you wear, the more damage reduction you have. If you can build into fatigue, it's fucking fantastic, because you will just put on the heaviest break of metal that you can find and laugh as enemies without hammers bounce off of you. The problem is, this guy doesn't build into fatigue at all, which means that instead of taking advantage of the nimble bonus that he has down there that has 3 fucking stars... where if he could have nimble and just dodge like a champ, he is slow and kind of useless. At least in terms of his armor proficiencies. Because with light armor tree, he could have, like, I could strip him. Egon is in a very bad place starting off. He has armor that's way too heavy for him. He's got gear that's just way too heavy. His talent stars are in the wrong position to be useful as a knight. In core, this would be fine, because you can just choose nimble. But in Legends, this is a major fucking problem, because I can do balance, and I could try to make balance work, but he looks like he wants to build into being a Battleforge when he doesn't have the talent stars for it. And the old man he's a banner bot with no support. The Oathkeepers starting out are in a fucking terrible position. No money, no food, no supply, and their gear is going to just... And I barely avoided death on the first day. With what fucking money? I don't even have enough tools to repair all the gear that's needed. Grave robbing. Secure the mine. Go get some brigands. Yeah, like, this is not balanced for Legends as of the current time. I will say, like, if they're able to do the damage they want to, maybe I just had an extremely bad and unfortunate start. But if you can actually get into, you know, do, like, say, Sword Boy is able to cut off heads and whatnot. Well, here's the problem. He's getting penalties because people are too close. I can't really stop them from getting close either. To be fair, both of them do a crap ton of damage, and the enemies we're fighting are piss weak. Lockbox acquired. Yeah, maybe I just started really badly. Oh. Oh, that's different. Ah, yes, we'll secure this gem mine. There's gonna be people here, and it's Webnex. Are you fucking kidding me? We are screwed. The problem is that the Oath Capers can't afford to buy a shield bro. They have no money starting off. No, that's just less XP, not less money. Where are the eggs? I should have really have read that little blurb, because that's the first time I've ever seen it, but it's like, it's kind of a moment of, oh my god, are you kidding me? But I have never seen one of these things ever be about Webnex infesting a gem mine. That's actually new. So I just RNG'd my way through that quite nicely. Alrighty, escort them back. Walking about Eulenmark with a few sellswords, you turn a corner to find an opulent man surrounded by thieves and bandits. They look over their shoulders and widen their eyes. One nicks the merchant on the cheek. Alright, we'll get you next time, you bastard. The scoundrels quickly make their leave. A moment later, and the merchant's heavily armed guard appear. Nursing his wound, he starts yelling at them. What am I paying you for, you sorry bastards? The second I get into trouble and you're nowhere to be seen, look at this man here. That's who I should be paying. Yeah, take this for your trouble, strangers. The merchant throws you a satchel of crowns for your trouble, but all you did was turn a corner and run into a coincidence. Oh, okay. Okay. Collecting our pay. I don't want to secure the cemetery because that just seems like a quick way to the grave. Fucking hell, it's too expensive to buy tools here. Tabernoff is right down south, so, hey, it's work. Thank you for the crowns. Just buy a big pack of tools. I can't afford to not have tools at this point, as much as it sucks. One dot cemetery, fuck it. In the swamp, I might actually be able to pick them off before they get there. Clarence the Elder was right. There have been grave robbers here. You spot a number of tombs turned over and their graves dug up. Their mud trails lead you to find the diggers clambering around some new work. Don't mean to stop you boys, but Clarence the Elder is paying pretty well to make sure these people stay in the ground. The war dog isn't just charging in? What the hell? Now he's charging in. I'm still wondering who thought it was okay, though, to, like, give you a character who has sub 30, like, sub 60 fatigue, and not make him at least, you know, capable of growing that. Because the first person who I can find to wield some decent heavy armor, I'm slogging that armor onto him. And the second that I can get the Banner Boy to level 4, thinking about it, it was probably the worst idea I could think of to do reduction of XP. Oath, because not being able to get double taps with my banner starting off is bad. Well, not double taps, but he can only move one tile. Getting the mastery would allow him to also boink people in close range, which actually allows him to, you know, fight point blank and not be in a bad position. So yeah, I'm just playing Oath Takers very badly. There's not a lot of room to mess up. I will say it is an incredibly RNG heavy start, though. I guess balance. Gain increased defense by balancing armor, weight, and mobility. Bonus drops for 2 points for every deviation from this value. Every 10 points that your current initiative is below twice your current armor weight. So I'm trying to figure out what that is specifically. So it says I'm in good balance, but twice my every 10 points, that twice your initiative is that your current initiative is twice your armor weight. Does it mean with the 38 that I'm wearing that I'm fine? All right, money acquired. I'm working on getting that. There we are. Blessings of the hat be upon us. Also, that's some cheap tools. No, Commivax. Let's just say things went downhill and we wiped. So I'm trying out the Oath Takers. Oof, you cannot wear that, because the Heavy Mail Coif does not have a 3 slot, so you are not allowed to wear the straw hat. I will say Egon quickly develops into being a pretty rapid killer. But he is way too heavy to be any form of practical. So he needs to lighten his load significantly. That or he needs a lot more fat. Nope, no gun in hand. If we had firearms, we would have been in a much better place. Considering he's base 70, yeah, he is quite understandably good with his weapon. I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like he's recovering fatigue pretty fast. Nah, he's still doing his regular 15, so... Well, regardless, Egon has leveled up again. That actually makes him a higher level than what the hell? Okay. Oh, because he's been killing everything. That's what's been doing it. Perfect fit. Just to check. He does have a mind over body. -9 to range defense. Holy shit. He needs anticipation at some point. That -9 is going to get him killed. You know, you joke about that, but that actually might happen. I will firmly state that the oath takers. No, fuck. What is this Benny Hill shit? You fucking... That's just dead. I know that's dead. And I do not mind scumming it because 10 nachos out of nowhere is ridiculous. 60 HP is roughly around the range you need to be to not experience instant death. Yeah. You want more HP, but 60 is generally where you want a character to be. More is better. You usually... Colossus is just good to have, and with Colossus, you can easily get 80 or 100 HP, depending on who the character is, usually an 80, and an 80 will keep you alive good. What matters in this circumstance is the armor. Southeast region of Dawnland. And that is just an 11-man kill squad of undead. You bastards. Yeah, I know it's probably to the southwest. I can't get down there because murder squads are about. Yeah. You come across an unexpected sight at the top of the mountain. A man sitting in a strange and wooden contraption, tilting it forward at the edge of a deadly precipice. He's got a scarf over his eyes, pulling it down to talk. Ahoy, strangers! It appears you shall record history. For men governed by common horse to run faster than I knew how, I shall govern birds to... Well, we can't ride birds, but I can, as you can see by this machine, simulate them. The shackles of space and time shall be lifted, much like these here wooden rings will lift me into the very skies. This contraption comes with pedals, wooden spokes, and tarps of very thin and hastily stitched leather. You need to stop this, you'll only kill yourself. You step forward and explain the reality of the situation. Good sir, what bird takes flight from such heights? Does not a bird simply propel itself upward with the thrust of its wings? You're going to throw yourself off this cliff and hope that your machine will work, knowing deep in your heart that it will not. The haggard-looking mountain scientist looks at his feet. He nods solemnly. I could use some tinkering, I suppose. You have an avian eye, good sir, and you also have my thanks. I shall tell people of your great wisdom. That's right, I am smart. But yeah, those guys have, like, huge fuck-off weapons that just hit your head and make you go splat. And to put it simply, you're not getting out of a situation where the Chosen decided, or a Berserker decides to make you very dead, because they've also got weapons. Not only do they have bonuses to doing damage, they have weapons that hit like a fucking Mack truck. 60 avoids instant death from most things, but if you dip below 60, you're in the danger zone. 60 is a good starting point. Kind of like how if you're using a spear as your primary weapon, 60 melee attack is where you want. For a sword, it's 70, and for all other weapons, it's 80. That will allow you to hit reliably. Bish. I'm surprisingly near the Snowlands, actually. Okay, I think we're starting to get into the flow of things here. I will say, as I think about it, though, like, in core, they would have to be fighting, essentially, regular bandits. And I'm wondering how they would accomplish that with having no fatigue whatsoever. Unless they really are just relying on the weight of their armor to get them through the day. Ooh, messed up his kneecap. Done and done. Let's go get paid. I'm also wondering if Oath Takers is meant to be slower as well. Don't need to purchase missiles because I don't use range weapons practically. And I still have to pay my dude, so it's not like, you know, they're doing this pro bono. Hey, some annoying person. Yeah, this is not something I would do blind map on because you are way too reliant on RNG to get past your opening days. Shooters are here. I have indeed finished Metal Gear Rising. Go kill some brigands. Go deliver a thing. Swiggity swoogity, here come the brigand killing. And then here comes some direwolves to ruin the party. Disco Asylum, I didn't really continue. It's fun, but unfortunately, just folks weren't interested in it, so I just kind of let sleeping dogs lie. Okay, you're running. So Z Opposer's now completely fucked up. And is in no state for combat. So you know what it might turn into? This modification expands upon the... Really? Thugs and a... Okay, well. Here we go. It expands upon Battle Brothers, by adding a substantial amount of content to it and reworking some of the origins. Honestly, next time I boot this up, I'm probably going to go get the Perks Redux patch. Because that also adds a substantial amount of this you bastard. If they break the heater shield, I lose it, which is not good. Never mind, I lost the heater shield. Yeah, I think I'm good for Oath Takers. It takes a very specific setup to make this work. It's kind of sad, but eh. Maybe after a rebalance that they'll be better, but I'm just looking at those Oath Takers and it's just... Sure, they can grow into something, but their talent stars are in a bad way. They have no money, so they're very rigid in how they start. Kind of sucks. I kind of wanted to do the, do Oath Takers, but out of the two... Yeah, no, trust me on that one, that's not happening. He's a banner boy before he even gets banner proficiency. He's also built old. So, that's kind of in a bad spot. Yeah. Like, I like the theme of it, I just don't... Thematically, it seems cool, but I'm not overly fond of it. If these guys were spec'd out to actually be kind of like two lone knights, for example, then this start would be much better, in my opinion. And I kind of get what they're going for here. One's the Inspiring Paladin, one's the Squire. The problem is the Squire, while built decently for his initial stats, just does not have the best talent stars for what he's trying to do. And the Paladin is unfortunately a bannerman that has no support. And doesn't even have a weapon mastery starting off. I would wonder why I play Oathkeeper or Oath Takers compared to, say, like... Lone Wolf, for example, who effectively does the same purpose. Elite few. Because the Lone Wolf is kitted out like a badass, but he also grows incredibly fast. And when you're ready to take on new people, he's ready to do so. The Oath Takers can't do that. The Oath Takers have no money starting off. At least mercifully, it looks like you don't have to pay them on day one. But you're basically taking the first contract you see, which may not be to your luxury. The Oath Keepers are way over-equipped for what they're doing this early on in the game. And yeah, no, like, just... This feels more of a challenge run than the Lone Wolf is, which is weird. And I know that I basically got spanked, and I'm complaining about it. Maybe you... Can you get recover that early? Maybe you just have to spend some of your opening perks getting recover or something. No recover. Oh, no, I see recover there on the far left. I mean... I can maybe see how this works out. But you really need to choke into... Okay, he has more fatigue this time. Maybe I just got a really bad... Maybe some bad rolls. But that still kind of supports the point I'm trying to go for here, which is, holy crap, the Oath Takers are incredibly RNG. Which sucks. I want to play them, just... No money. No supply. And barely enough to stand up on. Because you really don't need the buff bot that early. I can only really see the Paladin getting good once he gets, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels? So at level 7, because he builds into Resolve so hard, he can get Mind over Body. But even then, like, he's hurting for so many other stats, and the talent stars into range is just... not very good. Spending stats to fix your problems does not constitute... Maybe I just rolled really bad Oath Takers. That is a possibility, but... yeah... Okay, so actually looking back over to the Battle Brothers wiki that I was using a minute ago, they're supposed to start with some money. They aren't supposed to be broke. What in the hell? Maybe that is the case.
If that's the case, then I accidentally just played hard mode Oath Takers, and that would have been fucking hilarious. Sucks, but would have been hilarious. Because, yeah, no. Maybe that's also the reason why they have extremely consistent talent stars, too. Nothing says they have a hard facet, those specific talent stars. Taking a hot minute to load here. Yeah, I think loading's gone bad. Yep, I'm gonna just crash it. So I think that there was an accident oopsie with the Oath Keepers because they're not supposed to be broke. And with the economic difficulty set to easy, they actually start with money. Maybe it's something they've adjusted personally, but as it stands, a Legends Oath Keeper is difficult. So let's random this up. Let's do veteran on all matters and just flat map as intended, rather than me modifying the map in any way. He lives again! Okay, so on medium difficulty, there is no money, you get nothing. You lose, good day, sir. On low starting funds, yeah. You start with a deficit. So that's definitely glitched. That's 100% glitched. Because there is no way that you should be starting in debt. But hey, it's good to catch that kind of thing. Yeah, the only way how to make that work for the time being is start on high economic. But now knowing that you're actually supposed to have fucking backup for Oath Keepers, I am willing to give that a shot again.
So, alright. I'll get this set up for next round. High starting funds. The rest is veteran. Unexplored map, now that I actually have the ability to not just flop over. Deck that out. Specific sisters. All crafting recipes. Let's roll up some starts and try to find a good background. And yeah, I need to do Newfound Adventure myself. Survivor, strong. We can give the Banner Bro a shield, we can give him a sword, we can get more people on the line so that the Banner Bro can actually, you know, do his job. The important thing here is we have options compared to nothing. Steady hands. Lucky, but fear of noble. Try another spin. Honestly, damage is not the problem he's facing. It's his fatigue. Because if he hits somebody, he's killing them generally. Hatred of the Beast, but predictable. Well, you have Survivor, Impatient. He's in negative, and he's at -7. That's very good, but he's got Nyctophobia. Believe it or not, their averages apparently are 93 for fatigue, so they're actually below combat average. For, like, most combat affiliations, so that's kind of scary. Oh, wait, he can roll into Nimble. With old, with neg 10, he actually rolled incredibly high for his fatigue. Nyctophobia sucks, but honestly, I think we got our start right here. And since he can actually build into Nimble, this guy actually kicks ass. Their range defense kind of blows, but whatever. They rolled okay. So, roll up some fatigue. What do you build into? You build into medium armor, so... You need students, and then you will... I want to get Rally the Troops, but it's not as important right now because the people who are on the front are already pretty hardy. You need survivability. Okay, so who wants to be the Elder Paladin and who wants to be the Squire? I'm also going to go look into town and see what we can get for gear. Sitting alone in thought isn't just a physical task. You must clear your mind of obstruction and distraction, cutting away every element until you are left in darkness in its purest state, where mere glimmers can become divinations. Brightly standing amidst all which is black, and there it is coming to you in an instant, truth effervescent in its shimmering clarity, held out to you by the glow of young Asalem's hand. The truth is of your purpose, and the Crusade's future must undertake but one oath. So let's see. Oath of Valor, no. Oath of Wrath, bad. Wow, I rolled the same exact opening. Trust your shields as you would put faith in the old gods, for contribution of the trees and the earth shall not be wasted on the nervous hinge of a coward's arm. Honestly, I'm tempted to take Oath of Fortification, if only for the fact of don't kill my XP, and we're already too slow for... Yeah, we're already too slow to take advantage of stuff. Fuck it, Oath of Fortification. What's his melee skill at? That puts him at 53. Combine that with the shield, that puts him at 49. He's still bulking hard, but in this circumstance, he actually can take advantage of the circumstances. So, a noob. And then who wants to be the squire now that he actually kind of kicks ass as a fencer archetype? What jobs do we got? Go kill brigands. And ride the wagon. I'll just take a stick for the time being. Oh, did I buy the... I bought a hat. Give me stick. Oh, Jesus, a few poachers. That's rude. Yeah, Oath of Fortification is a much better starting oath. Especially if you have the money to actually buy the gear you need. Also, that's a lot of low balls that they hit. Damn. Cleavers would be indeed. I swear to God. Oh my fuck. Not enough of them are dead for it to result in a victory condition? But I can't catch up to them. There we go. It only took us running around like a pigeon with its head cut off for a while. Give money, get money. The squire levels up. He does not get alert, which would make him even better at this, but oh well. So, student will be the first thing he picks up. Does he have any particular vengeances? He does not. That cripples him. Actually, why am I looking for a priest or a monk? Ambitious, which is great. Great range skill, but monks are mostly called upon for their resolve, and I already have someone who's frickin' highball in resolve. Come, we quest! Thanks for getting us over here, Sellsword, and also thanks for not betraying us and, you know, slaughtering us to a man and all that. Alright, so go secure his goat pens or go deliver. Excuse me again. Let's go liberate the goat pens. The white limpy twisting in the wind from the abodes of goat pens looks like smoke, but the buildings are untouched. As you near the dwellings, pairs upon pairs of red eyes flare in the dark of their windows. The web-necks scuttle forth, their spiny legs clattering on slats of wood and scratching the corrugated rooftops. The mass of black bodies fluttering out the window frame like flakes of smoldered dandelion. No chance to rearm as well. Ah, yes. Oath of Fortification. I can't move. They're dead. Fuck. And he's dead. So we will reload that, so I'm not just dead to, not wipe immediately. Again, getting the web neck, this is the first time I've seen so many things of just web neck just attacking. Problem is that this is probably the worst thing that the Oath Takers can take on early on, because they are fatigue screwed like crazy. Can I, like, not miss 8 times in a row? Jesus. I know I'm scumming this like a bastard, but holy hell. The only thing I can realistically do is get shields up. Because Oath of Fortification. I think he's dead. Because poison's going to kill him. Jesus Christ. Webneck with Oath of Fortification, so I can't move on the first turn. Also, Webnecks with Oath Takers, who don't have the fatigue to do these kind of fights. God damn it. And this isn't even, like, actual Webnecks. It's just a bunch of them coming out. So, normally this wouldn't be a problem. Normally. Well, hello there, sir. Thank you very kindly. Holy hell. Would you care for some tea? Or maybe some of the holy sacramental wine? We have plenty to spare. And misery. Lots of misery. Still, thank you kindly. How's it going there, Feedy Food? Passing down the love, I see. Oh, God. Fucking damn it. Forgive me for the foul mouth. I've been trying Oath Takers, and Legends has it where apparently they have a lot less money to play with. So I've been trying to get some of the early contracts, and I kind of stacked my start as best I could. And the main problem I'm running into is that Oath of Fortification plus, apparently they added where Webnex can infest the industry buildings nowadays. So I've been having a very bad time. Well, my oaths were get less XP, have less defenses, or fortification. And judging kind of like which limb I wanted chopped off, I went with the one that seemed like it was the less bad for an opening game thing, but then it threw this at me. So I'm wondering if just I picked poorly. Well, I've had it 2 for 2 in a row and only with the Oath Takers, so you know, we're having that time of night where the direct hand of RNGesus is coming down and having a fun time. Wait, they can poison you out of web? Huh. Well, better that he has it, because he's actually got the HP to take it. Alright. Yeesh. By the way, the Squire has no name. Would anyone like to be named after the Squire? No. The starting armor is still the same. I just bumped it down myself because having 35 fatigue is... Oh god, why? It's the same reason why he's got the wooden spear, but because Oathtaker he does not have Polearm Mastery starting off, I just went with a weapon. I was hoping for a better spear, but... it's what we got. Of course, he rolled fantastically this level. Where is Dodge? Oh, Dodge is tier 3. Let's go with Fat, Anish, Defense, and then from here, grab Gifted, which allows him to grab Health, Fat, and... Resolve, or he does have Mind over Body, but he's not really going to benefit from it. He's always going to be screwed with his bad range defense, but Resolve can just save him at a good time, so... You know what? I'll take Resolve for this level. That puts him just short of 60. That puts him just at a point where he's pretty average for a brother on the field of... Not average, just minimum acceptable. Yeah, tongue, I swear. Minimum acceptable fat. All I gotta do is ride on over, and boom. While walking the streets of Gemenskrot, you come upon a crowd standing around a hanged man. He must have been some notoriety. The folks are muscling one another to try and get a turn to cut a toe or a finger as a sort of hanging heirloom. An old man is quickly elbowed out of the mob. He turns to you, voice raspy, his bony fingers tented like sickly ribs. Sellsword are ya? Of course, I can smell your business. The purchases you've made. Say, would you do a bit of work for me? I need a number of that dead man's fingers and toes. It's for my work, you shall see. I'll give you 500 crowns in return for it. You ask why he needs that particular man's appendages. The crooning, shoulder-cowed man laughs, a heckle if there ever was one. Aye, good question. The man earned his walk to the hangman's noose with a penchant for violence and an unerring strength to see his desires through. The toes and fingers of a simpleton won't do. I need a man of uncinched cruelty, and the only one I see right now is swinging by that there rope. So what say ye? 500 crowns, remember? No, thank you. I don't have Thief. I don't have a roguish archetype. I'm good to go. Pick up the money. Go hunt down some brigands. Question. It sounds like you've had experience playing Oathtakers. Vanilla, I take it? How are the Oathtakers in vanilla? Because they probably don't have the money problem that I've been running into, but I'm still curious. There's a cleaver. We never feel good about murdering the doggos. You can ruin my shield, and I can't get another heater so soon, so you die. You hurt, so you need to die. Barely holding. Alright, so they're taking some pretty nasty morale. Noob slags him. Get off the low ground. Well, tied one down in melee. And yeah, I can't chase him down. I don't have the ability to do so. That's a cleaver, though, and a cleaver in the paladin's hands is going to be awesome. After the battle, the man emerges from a tree line, clapping his hands together. I paid those men a great deal of crowns, but it appears I should have paid you, and now all these skeevy brigands are dead, I can. You tell the man to get to the point before you run him through with a sword. He gestures towards the artifact. I'll pay you 850, well, 800, why can my brain not work? 580 crowns, originally 200 crowns for the item. It was what was owed to these thieves, plus a little more. What do you say? We're paid 200 to return it, and that's what we'll do. To put it simply, we can't afford to have the bad renown this early on. Perfect fit. He's going to be Bannerman, so honestly, he'd be better suited just... What do I want? Probably a little bit of health to get him out of the instant death zone. Ah, the sellsword returns. Excellent. And you hold up the artifact and set it on his desk. He takes it, turns it, nods, then puts it away. Excellent. And for your troubles, he waves a hand to a wooden chest filled with crowns. They're well provisioned, so I can actually buy salt for cheaper than its asking price. Do a little bit of day trading here. Grab some food. I would have grabbed some talent. Venom-tongued, which is not good. You do not have dodge. If you had nimble, you would be fantastic. Slack, tough. Mind over body. Leith. Nah. It was okay, but nah. He's okay, and I need a bit more elite talent. And the salt is worth a healthy bucket here, so we sell. A butcher with 2 health, 2 melee. Oh, hey, look, another oath taker. Hey, buddy, you want to join us? No, we have to pay you? Okay. Cocky, determined. Hey, he's a nimble. Hell with it. Another body for the grinder. Hell, he can actually even put on the questing armor and be fine. Alrighty, slot opened up for a lumberjack, building to be a nimble fighter. Cocky is all get out, but otherwise sufficient for the task at hand. Actually, do they have better spears here? They do have a better spear here. Which means he's not, you know, completely garbo with his equipment. All right. Over the mountain and through the woods. To grandmother's house we go. Ah, the thieves are quite human. Let's kill them all. They're terrified because they don't want to get into close combat. And they have just sealed their doom. He's gone.
Run him down. And there we go. We're starting to get this going.
Stop trying to pay me to betray people. I'm oath takers.
But hello there, Zephyr Whisper. Would you care to join the crusade? We are starting to acquire the meat. Alrighty, you've got two options. You've got a fencer to be the name of a squire, or you have a nimble axeman. Take your pick. Axemen can use polearms, axes, hammers, one-handed sword, two-handed sword. The squire can use swords, daggers, polearms, axes, hammers, maces, and spears. Fancy feels fancy. Oh, we're going back down to Harkenstrat. Well, that works. Goods delivered. And we're quite literally just walking back and forth between these three towns, delivering cargo. Well, whatever, it works. It gets XP. Pays for days' wages until there's an actually good contract. A monster collector is in town. Well, actually also good salt, too. How much are the tools here? Tools are actually incredibly reasonably priced. So I just need to head to Wellerstraat and go deliver some crowns. We'll deliver some salt. It's a day trade, but it's something. Go somewhere north for 300 crowns. Alrighty, and away we go. As you and the Thracian Crusade prepare for the journey, Zephyr states that there is a man who wishes to speak with you directly. You nod and have him led to you. He's a glum small man who states that the rulers of Wellerstraat have no interest in the Hellhole Crypt other than ones of greed. Of course that's the case, so what's the problem? The man nods. Look, I have some folks who are interested in keeping the Hellhole Crypt hidden away for good. If you find it, well, talk to me first. We'll make you a pretty penny. You come across a man and a woman arguing outside one of the town's buildings. Why do I give you all of it? I'm the one doing all the work, she yells. The man rubs his chin and responds, I manage the minge. How would you find work without me? The woman, seeing you, turns and asks if you'd sleep with her. She can be shaped like two circles and a triangle, and you'd still probably have a go. The woman throws her hands out. See, half this world's ready for business if I so much as open my legs. The wannabe pimp asks you to talk some sense into his prospect. Both of these are pretty sufficiently un-paladin-y as answers. So,
you know what? I'm gonna go with the funnier response. Nothing wrong with a cell whore playing by her own rules. With parental appeal, you take the pimp by the shoulder. You can take the woman out of a whore, but you can't take the whore out of a woman. The pimp thinks it over. You do too, as you were never one for logic. The pimp looks at you. What? The lady steps forward, taking the pimp by the other shoulder. I think he's saying to cut me loose. When the pimp raises an eyebrow, the woman clarifies. Figuratively speaking, the pimp sighs. I don't know what the hell you two are saying, but alright. I thought maybe I could get a business going here, a woman here, a woman there, pet all the gooches and mooches, make some crowns, retire early. Oh well, back to grinding wheat into flour until I keel over and die. The man walks off, his nose sniffling. The pimp game ain't for everyone. Oh, that was easy. Compared to the one that ended my Anatomisus run. Entering Wallerstraat, you're headed off by a familiar face, the man who had greeted you just before you departed in the first place, but this time he has a satchel with him. Take this, it's 430 crowns. That's how much we're prepared to give you for your silence. The rulers of Wellerstraat will take your information, use it to pillage the Hellhole Crypt, because they know of our own family relations to it, and well, we've so long since fallen out of favor around here. We have so little left, so please, let us keep our heirlooms an old home. Yeah, I can't afford to screw out of my contracts just yet, so I don't think so. Only our employer will learn what it is. You tell the man no, he begs. You tell him no again, he begs some more. You suddenly realize you've done this with a woman or two. It isn't really a good look. You tell him as much, but the emotion of the moment is too much for him. He starts to wail, going on about his family name will be ruined by the greedy bastards that run Wellerstraat. You tell him that his supposed family name would be spared if perhaps he was the one running this town. This is not clear as tears. Out of the way. Eagle the Burgermeister welcomes you back. You hand over your recently illustrated map and he pores over it, swatting the spotted mark with the back of his hand. Of course that's where it is. He smirks and pays you what you owed. I don't think anyone dings off of that. Oh, actually we have 2 dings. Dolphin the Brave needs a niche. Give him some weapon skill. He didn't roll particularly great this level, but I'll take the health. Give him students so he can power through early levels. Zephyr levels up and gets Inish, weapon skill, and honestly, weapon defense. Give him dodge. And now he's up to 50 Inish. That is beautiful. Well, not 50 Inish, 50 melee defense. I will stockpile all the tools they have. And there's legendary weapons here I can't get this early. Oof. Ah, yes, a fascinating insight into the world of capitalism indeed. Before it even existed, that is a noble town. I cannot get contracts from here. Lots of good armor, though. And for actually quite reasonable prices, too. .3 fat, 2 melee. But he doesn't have Battleforge. That sucks. Otherwise, he'd be a great just brick of HP. But as it stands, he does not, therefore he does not. Wagenheim. Plenty of work to be done here. Becco of Wagenheim's got a few dogs at his feet, all tuckered out with their tongues lolling. They spent the last few days hunting for missing folks that are seemingly disappearing to God knows where. He lays down and pets one of the hounds, scratching it behind the ear. Usually a dog would respond to that, but the poor thing barely even responds. The folks don't know what I know, though, which is that people ain't just disappearing. They're being taken. Horrible beasts are afoot, sellsword, and I need you to go after them. Hell, you might even find someone or two of the townfolk, though I doubt it. The mutt lets out a long, tired wheeze as almost if on cue. The other one is go deal with a grave robbery. Both particularly nasty contracts for this point in the game, but I do have people who can handle them, arguably. If they both happen to be beastie contracts. Well, let's see how bad it is to go hunt these beasties. It's probably nachos. Wow, they did a loop around. Oh. Why do you torture me like this, game? And I wasn't close enough to the... This borders on the fucking ludicrous. I have run into every spider event, I think, at this point. And I think I just threw. God damn it. Yeah, he's dead and I failed the bonus part of my oath. Can it not be Webnex for 5 fucking minutes? And he's dead too. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just cheat it. Just to get something going. Well, you see, here's the problem, Zephyr. Oath of Fortification. We are not allowed to move on the first turn. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'll give it one more shot, and if I blunder into just death again, then I'll just say that I just basically stumbled into a wipe. Because the one time I'm doing the, the heavy armor, low fat, and, Oath of Fortification, just setting myself up for, yes, I'll have the enemy come to me today, is the one time it decides, you know what, let's throw, like, every web neck encounter we can at ya. Also, holy hell, you cannot get a single spear stab in, I swear. You're dead. Yeah. Yeah, we just wipe. I swear I'm not. That fucking sucks. Alrighty then. That puts that to a dead stop. Sorry about that. That was promising, and then I ran into my counter twice. Sometimes you have good starts, sometimes you just have days where you can't get a start going. It is what it is. they're an action economy sink and they're a fat sink, which we lack both of those in the Oathtaker start. It also doesn't help that I apparently chose my oath really poorly. I didn't like the EXP denial one because I wanted to get that guy, I wanted to get the Bannerman up as quickly as possible so that he could start stabbing things with a powerful weapon. So I thought, you know what? You don't usually make it to the first turn with the bandits anyway. And most things will get to you first. So why not just go with that one, just get it out of the way, and not worry about it. Well, there's your reason why. Because webnecks are dicks and are yeah. And unfortunately, like, again, like the previous round, I ran into nothing but, like, notchers. This round, I ran into nothing but webnecks. Like, both of the Oathtaker starts I took, at least one webneck fight between the both of them. So yeah, no, I will full out admit it was a skill issue. And I completely admit to my fault. But hey, now I know better. It's been a while since I've, you know, played Battle Brothers. So, hey, I'm willing to take the knock on the head and go, hey, I can do better next time. But I will pass the love forward. It'll just be much easier if I just go in directly and copy that name. He's also doing Legends. He's, from what it looks like, doing much better than I was. So, hey, people can actually see some late game Legends content. So, in either case, thank you again there, Feedy Food, for the raid. That was awesome of you. Thank you. And I hope everyone has a good Friday evening. Bye.